Hello, everyone. Welcome to the good old Veeam tournament. Going to be having a little bit of a good local experience. Perhaps a little bit too much. Just realized you do a little bit of adjustment. Don't want that lovely beard to be covered up too much. However, it looks like soon we will be having our first best of one underway. And it will be, from what I can tell, a good old game of Inferno, if I'm looking right. Should be quite fun to watch. Inferno is always one of the craziest maps of the pool, I would say, certainly. With the close quarters combat, very tight choke points, makes there not that much space to work with, which can be very thrilling. You can see on specifically here on server 2, we're going to have blue button versus need backup first up. Well, server 1 on the other stream will be having MBM and No Dust 2 against each other. Over here, we're going to be focused on that first BO1 on server 2. On good old Inferno. Lots of possible weapons to go out. Could see a bit of SMG rushes. A lot of bolder plays that might not be as, say, typical if you happen to watch any professional play. Should be a little bit less organization, should be a lot more fun and brawly, which should make this very enjoyable to be able to embrace the chaos and people playing for fun, not percentage, statistics, and odds, just competing against each other instead. So, gets me excited to see a bunch of creativity. We can look over those band picks. Just confirm that Inferno was the one I was looking at. Making sure to get rid of a lot of some of the older maps, actually, like Dust 2, Nuke, and Vertigo first. Do end up in a map with a lot less of the long-range sightlines. Leaning towards a lot of those plug battlegrounds. Inferno this time. Have to wonder if there's going to be any apartment rushes from CTs to try to get some map control, maybe catch the T's off guard. A lot of people tend to get caught off guard, and hopefully we'll be able to get a nice radar overview at some point, but I'll try to help give the callouts and positions, try to provide every single bit of information I can, just in case you are first time viewing, and try to address all the basics of the game. So it is going to be essentially a 5 versus 5 style of game. It's really odd in some ways when you think about it. But one team will be trying to protect these bomb sites from having bombs planted upon them. The other will be trying to detonate bombs on said bomb sites. But if either team gets eliminated without a bomb being put and planted armed on the ground, just be a winning round for whichever team has players still standing. Otherwise, if there's any sort of bomb plant situation, the bomb going off or being disarmed then becomes another way for the round to end. So the defense will have to disarm the bomb, but the offense can simply eliminate any remaining players while that bomb is still armed, while still also having it going off and creating its little explosion as an also viable impact. And while they go round by round, every single time a new opportunity to perform, also will be having to worry about the economy, have to purchase their weapons from the shop, and it depends on both their individual performance and how their team wins and loses rounds, how the money and cash flows. I'll try to give an overview of that and give expectations as we go through the round by round basis. Otherwise, just chill out and be prepared to watch, because the game itself can usually explain itself pretty well by simply watching the action and getting used to it, thankfully. Thankfully, one of the more straightforward games. Oh, that all said. All right. Well, just had some back end confirmation, but we will be starting in just a few minutes. Set up and prep beforehand. Make sure all the players are prepared and ready to go, of course. And again, Inferno has had three major map revisions over the past 10 years, and I would say five major layouts over that duration. Between Source 1.6, the earlier versions of Counter-Strike, as well as the later versions in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and now Counter-Strike 2. Been quite a history with that map, and now most recently with the utility changes, a lot of different concerns while also having that simplicity. But we'll be able to cut in and look at our teams. Of course, we have Blue Button versus Need backup. We have Becca Mikaya and Igor Yamshikov, Valery Rubstov, Tigran Hatrayunyan, Evgeny Kovrov representing the Blue Button team. Meanwhile, on the side of Need backup, we do have Sergei Kocharyan, Gleb Polyak, Slava Mechersky, Dmitry Lazarev, and Konstantin Kolobov. Have all 10 of these guys set up and be cutting into the game momentarily, of course. And really get to learn a lot about these players. You get to one of the interesting things, especially about a game like this, is you get to learn a lot about not just the game itself, but as you watch, a lot about the players' tendencies, how they tend to play and shape, and just what makes them who they are, essentially, as a person in some ways, and what they like to purchase, how they try to play around, how they try to deal with what their opponents present to them. There's a lot of different ways to handle things at a very simple level, and can create a lot of opportunity for new ideas. Or to start us off in this round, both teams having limited funds to start off. Rather, the knife round is best one. Need to be able to do side first. Get rid myself. We do switch over, and the favorite sides are decided. Apache, last one left. Might be able to get some one-on-one on the knives, but we'll be taken down clean by Mr. Damage. Backup will be able to decide whether they want to start on the attack or defense. And they will lean towards that CT side, of course. It looks like. So we will be seeing the Need backup team, if I understand correctly, on that defense to be able to start off said pistol. So we do have a moment or two more warm-up time. But just in case, these are the 10 lovely individuals. We'll be starting this off for our first game. So now that we have the sides dedicated, now is the question of how this game will start. And the important thing to note is that the teams won't have as much money on either side, really, to start off with. Both starting with $800. can buy a better pistol with that. Also have the option of trying to buy some Kevlar armor to help them take the bullets, take less damage, have their camera shaked around less if they have to be shot, removing that entirely. Usually the standard go-to play. The defense will have defuse kits that they can optionally purchase to try to help them with defusing the bomb as necessary. If they're afraid the T side might be able to squeeze in a bomb plant in this first round, might not be too bad to pick one up. And of course, there is a couple of different types of grenades as well. The smoke, the Molotov, the HE, the decoy, and flashbang. Smoke grenade does exactly what it sounds like, creates a magical bubble of smoke that can be blown away either by explosive grenades or just general bullets to be able to peek through, get information, and they do have a magical effect of also setting out fire, which will come from our incendiary and Molotov grenades, which will place down a burning fire over an area for a short amount of time to help clear positions where people might be hiding or stop people from trying to run down a position and essentially put down a possible wall in place. All the flashbangs, of course, try to create a loud light and flash to try to disorient and stop players from being able to fight back and give an advantage in duels, while the HEs or explosive grenades will give way to do more direct damage with traditional fragmentation. And the decoy will fire whatever gun the user is having or create the sounds as if that user is firing the weapon. Something we might see to try to create some additional noise, some distraction, as it will create that fire and try to imitate a player, making it a little bit more unpredictable at the least, exactly how much ammo is being spent. It's a lot of questions. There is one other fun, tiny little detail is the game does have a taser, little electric charge that will be a one-shot kill and let out a comedic scream from the opponent that only costs $200 to buy, but of course, very hard to use a taser to be able to hold down. Now, as we cut into the pistol, we do have an HE and a flashbang purchased by the side of blue button. As well as the Tech 9, well, looks like most of the other players will be leaning towards actually quite a bit ability on that, fully focusing to get smoke. Need backup will be rushed, not getting out, and able to run down with that P2K. The only P2000, one of the two default defensive options. The other one being the USP that comes with a suppressor, is a little bit quieter, but you get a lot less ammunition with it to work with. So it does come off with some trade-offs. Looks like now in the second round, Blue Button will have a couple of their players hold on to money. Null and Apache will try to get some damage done, fully investing every single dollar they have to try to get some kills against the opposition. We can see Mr. Damage focused on what is this mid control with the P90. So there's one player that goes out towards the banana side, working towards the B site, will be taken out by Nami, which happens to be using a shotgun, Mag 7 currently. Try to earn some bonus cash, comfortably take out some of these players, especially without the armor. They do slowly go one by one through mid, each trying to find an opportunity with the information provided to take out one of these players holding on need backup. Mr. Damage wants to go for more. Been having a fantastic round so far. 2 in this with Eitza with the close. Plenty of SMGs. Nami even able to swap out that Mag 7, which can be a lovely weapon, but sometimes does have its catches, especially at range. You can see that lovely close being able to take out the bomb carrier and really ensure that the defense will secure round number 2. Null going for the single Mac 10, otherwise full eco for Blue Button. Release for a moment. Handing over the Mac 10 to Ruff and a scout on Bubich. Try to find some more information. Tommy able to hold that B side of the map, that banana lane, that can be very important to hold. And a heavy on opening from the rest to need backup. Smoke's being thrown to try to block vision, make it a little bit harder to try to push through, get some map control through it. And with everyone leaning towards these apartments, going more directly towards the A site, possibly through balcony, you can see everyone stacked up, and they're now going towards the boiler position. We'll be going for the mid-peak Jocks and Damage. Possibly the first contact. You can see Blue Button being very patient, taking their time. Just making sure that they get need backup to spend as much money as possible. Great timing on the smoke. Null will be able to move on by and make sure that he doesn't get hit by the utility, giving away their position. There's only a few places they could possibly be. And need backup, have everyone rotating, times low. There's nowhere else to go. 2 walking into Jocks, able to successfully hold that lower side of the apartment door. Meanwhile, the balcony will be held down by Damage and Itza. Ensuring that Blue Button are unable to find any success with a fantastic hold. Doing a great job being able to use the utility to ensure that it is difficult to see anything while they walk into the site. Making them a bit of a rough spot. Now that a few rounds have gone by, Blue Button, even with the losses, now have the funds up to have a few better weapons. A good handful of rifles. I'll need backup are going to stick with the same weapons. A few submachine guns, which will do a bit less damage against all of these armored opponents on Blue Button. But a good hand shot can compensate for any reduced damage of weaker weapons. Fortunately, both these teams having had control of Banana, just outside of that B bomb site towards the top of the map. Now Jocks being very restrained in how he holds towards mid. Apache, unfortunate on the timing. Too many places to look at. Will be caught looking at the wrong one as Itza decides to peek him. So he will be able to take one down, leaving us now set up in this 5v3. Some good off angles. Known as positions where someone can hold on the defense, but won't exactly be expected. We can see another one right there from Jocks. Null walking right into it. Bit surprised, most likely. This defense are finding lovely places to stand and hold down the line. The last two trying to run last second to this B bomb site. They do get more time if this bomb gets planted, and with Ruff having a lovely shot on the first, and an op shot following up with Bubich, they do have this B site opened up. They could go for a bomb plant. It is seen in the open that nade could take both of them down, but Ruff, 1 HP is all you need to stay alive. That op makes a lovely shot, Ruff able to create a little bit of a distraction, but unable to get the kill. Jock's able to run on in, get a double kill, take out the rest of that offense. Will, of course, be forced to defuse that bomb as it was successfully planted. So even though it is still a clean 5-0 start for Need Backup, Bomb Plant's going to mean a lot more money for Blue Button to work with. And considering all of these very early kills, these lovely positions, from Jocks, you can see being left in a 2v3 after those two very important picks. The op almost able to come large and make the difference. You can see Bubich will buy another op to try to create that same space and success in the next round. Blue Button getting a little bit more used to how Need Backup are playing this CT side. You can see Null fully focused in what is called that boiler position. Waiting to see if Jocks or anyone else happens to push up through those apartments and looks for that fight again. So it is that same off angle. Should be able to see the leg. But you can see Null very careful to back away from that engagement. We'll take a bullet or two, but otherwise back away. But now the CT side, they bought an op of their own. Nami, able to catch Ruff and Banana. To be able to get an opening pick. Now, looking to drop into that A site, catch a bit of a surprise. It's doing a great job dodging the flash. Undefined will accidentally walk into it. Gets his positions given away. Undefined looking for an opportunity to try to trade, but there's just too many positions to worry about. Makes it hard to find that necessary success. Now Apache being last left alive. Still has plenty of money to work with and can try to hand that weapon to the team, but wants to try to go for the bomb plant. And Itza will fully lock and shut them down. An amazing game right now from Jocks and Itza, having tons of impact. Pretty consistently able to shut down Blue Button. Trying to go for their apartments pushes. See both of them at 10 frags apiece. Getting 10 kills on the opponents, making it very difficult for them to find any space to work with. See that very deep mid-smoke blocks off the right side and is allowing Apache to go directly for the rush forward. Unable to find the first, but that little bit of damage creates enough space for his teammates to play around, and they will be able to effectively trade their lives to be able to take out two of the opposition and get towards this initial defensive spawn, fully clearing out the A site, getting the kills necessary, and giving themselves some much-needed breathing room. And now they have a one-man advantage against an opper that has missed the first shot. Switches to the pistol to try to adjust. You can see Nami opting to switch for that P90 to have a weapon to try to rush in, break into that bomb site, able to take out the first with the M4. Doesn't notice his opposition right next to him due to the silencer, but as he tries to stick the defuse, will force Ruff to run into him. Will be able to quickly get off of that kit, get back to his gun, take him down, and a very important round won by Nami. A lovely 2K. Get those 2 kills to recover what looked like Blue Button's first opportunity to get a proper round, and maybe some inspiration of exactly what to do to try to start getting these round wins, as it can be hard to get rounds on this attacking side. You can see they're trying to group up. This time they're going to block off the left side of mid. You will usually see teams start leaning towards these, quote, rifles. They're usually the most reliable weapons for both being able to control the gun as they shoot it, as well as the damage coming from it. the M4s on the CT side, these quieter ones that are a lot longer and easier to see, but a lot easier to shoot, and most importantly, due to how quiet they are, a lot harder to see when they shoot through smoke. However, the T side will have weapons like the SG-553 and AK. Very loud, but do boast the ability to shoot their opponents in the head once and kill them, no matter how much armor they happen to be wearing. No helmet will protect them against an AK bullet. The advantage for the attack to work with. A lovely shot through the wall as Capitob tries to walk through the corner, and confident that he hit the shot, Apache will be able to switch to his sidearm to try to get that little bit of extra damage needed to fully finish off the player he hit. You can see it was an attempt to try to hold through short, not ready for players to rush through that smoke. Usually gives the cover for the CT to react, but if you miss your shot, could, instead of giving you protection, instead make you lose it, as it does allow Blue Button to close the space. They do get their first round. And only a few left in this half. 4 more rounds to play before they switch attack and defense position. Now Jock's fully locked in towards this A site, but with this one kill towards Banana, everyone on Blue Button's leaning towards going for this B site. Lots of smokes from both teams being thrown, wanting to go for this control. The nade and a lot of these bullets landing around their opponents. But some shots will be brought back in retort, and they will decide to push through the smoke, catching them while they throw down guns. But utilizing that suppressed weapon, Jock's able to catch Ruff with his back turned. No indication of where he's being shot from. So hard to tell what exactly is happening. The bomb is dropped on that B bomb site, so they will have to go here if they want to try to win the round on Blue Button. But for now, Null can just walk around, try to hold and defend his position. Does get taken down, but now Apache, surprise on that flank. And with that big green, known as the AWP, the one shot from anywhere but the legs sniper rifle, creating a lot of concern. He will switch to secondary as he has to go run at these close ranges. Doesn't check one of the corners, which happens to be the one Damage is hiding behind. So even with his low HP, very fragile situation where any bullet would take him down, he does get a stroke of luck, as he will be able to safely take out the opponent from behind. Now means as we're positioned 8-1. Bit of a mix by lots of different weapons. Jock's unable to take the early fight, quickly throwing lots of utility. Apache wants to rush forward and try to take these fights early, unable to find that success thanks to the other grenades being used by Need Backup. Ruff able to create a little bit of space, find a bit of a timing, catch a player unsuspecting, try to push towards that A site, but Mr. Damage able to win the previous round. Might be able to secure this round as well for Need Backup. As Blue Button are left 2 players behind. But able to get to CT spawn. A lot of pressure will be put on Nami, trying to use that scoped AUG. Really letting him zoom in. And though it doesn't have that one-shot capability like an AWP does, still helps provide that closed-in, better vision. But with everyone from Need Backup realizing where this last player is, they group up and make sure to surround him to be able to secure their 9th round win. So we can see some lovely sprays from these players, which is how well they can handle the gun as it's being shot and fired. Jock's unable to land that pick with the sniper rifle. But we'll be given more opportunities. This blue button will split up, trying to push through that smoke. Create as much pressure possible, able to eventually get a little bit of space. But with no one holding towards B, need backup, are able to flank their opposition and now surround them from all angles and push them down. And make sure that they have a very strong defensive half here. Able to catch the upper hand pretty consistently against blue button at the moment. Catch them off guard. We do have that P90 coming out one last time. This time on Movich. Well, Apache will be the one getting to op. Jock's missing the first shot with that op. Will try to go for another shot and take a lot of bullets for it. Will be fortunate enough to keep his life. You see a lot of smokes given to try to go for that same control towards the A bomb site. Movich waiting for the right moment to strike. Mr. Damage unsure if anyone's walked through that smoke towards A. Perfect little bit of hiding from Bubich. Unable to find the one, but that's where Apache comes in to try to catch players sneaking behind them while they take this A bomb site. Able to group up as a team, able to try to catch these players off guard on the defense and take them down, so it leaves a lot to Kapitab. Has two players to deal with now. We'll go for the smart move of trying to group up together. But Apache will back off just in case. While his opponent tries to set up to defuse this bomb. The smoke won't give him the proper vision block necessary, but he'll try to stick the defuse anyways without that information. And even though he gets off the bomb, Apache able to shoot that sidearm pistol, the Tekken 9, to be able to get at least a second round for blue button. The thing is, you want to get your score to 13 in terms of rounds to be able to win the map. So the main danger or side of blue button is as they play on the defense. As those sides swap, blue button will have to worry about the fact if they mess up a little bit too much, they might not be able to buy the weapons needed to be able to win future rounds. And you know, if they lose out those early rounds, especially that pistol where everyone's set up on an even playing ground to start, it can be hard to buy those weapons they need to be able to properly defend, and being unable to properly defend, you'll lose more rounds, and your opponent ends up winning the game. So there is that danger to keep in mind. See that in the last round, Mr. Damage trying to find that initial hold, able to get a lovely kill, but only the one. And as much as Kapitab able to get multiple kills to try to recover the round, unable to find that third and final kill. Instead, a super important clutch able to be secured by Apache. You can see blue button. They understand they've been put in a rough spot, so they're trying to fully push forward towards mid, play fully aggressive. They have towards the T spawn to attack. They have lost this A bomb site, however, and will have to go all the way back. So as much as they got behind their opponent, they have to now catch up to them. So they just bomb down, and they have a few players left. Left 2v4. A little bit of a cheeky corner Jock's trying to hide in, but it will be looked at by Bubich. He will be taken down. And Apache will be unable to land that headshot. One of the difficult things about this defense is those pistols don't have nearly as much ammunition as the attackers. They don't nearly shoot as quickly, so you have to take your time and make sure your shot lands. Which means the attackers have ample time to be able to react and fire a hail of bullets in your direction if you don't find the necessary kills. And with that loss, it means a lot less money for Blue Button to work with, but a round that they have to win. We'll be focusing on using this LMG, the Negev. They are grouping up, they're lining up. Ruff's finding multiple, able to find 3 as they try to hit onto this A bomb site. Jock's at least able to find 1 and a bomb plant. So even though Need backup won't be able to find the win in this round, this bomb plant will help give them extra money and give them more chances to try to win this first game early on. See that smoke? That's the danger of it giving cover. Sure, it blocks vision, but it doesn't block bullets. If you have a way to reliably put tons of damage downstream, no way to block it out. See, Need backup are going to be careful, and they're going to play together as a team with just pistols, which means things like this fully automatic light machine gun and the sniper rifle on the side of Blue Button will be put into a very favorable position. This banana control will be gained after those kills, everyone backing up on Blue Button. And the Molotov goes at a great time, will create a little bit of damage on the fire. Undefined, unable to find that initial kill, but that's okay. It creates enough space to make sure the Apache has room to be able to get 2 kills in the process. And they still have 1 man in advantage. Jock's unable to connect, and now you can see that Negev really holding Jock's down. He has no way to peek until that reload comes in, but everyone else will make sure they have their guns ready. And with no defuse kit on the diffuser, we'll take a full 10 seconds rather than just the 5 seconds. It costs about $400 to get that diffuse kit. As you can see, lots of money now on that defense. But with it being close quarters map, Apache will still lean towards that auto shotgun. I don't believe we've seen come out just yet. Which can be pretty nice, like that Mag 7 we saw Need backup using in the first half. However, it's fully automatic. So more shotgun, more faster. See a lot of grenades. Blue Button not wanting Need backup to get up in these apartments, which is exactly where they're looking to push. But with an amazing flashbang, it's a caught out, unable to look away in time, and will be left completely blind and held back. And you can see that's where the danger of the smoke comes in. Null does take a lot of damage. That smoke is not a wall, but if your opponent's slow walking through, you will be able to see the opponent walking through the smoke before they see you. Make it a little bit easier to take them down. Eventually, however, the bomb site will be lost. And a very important 2v2. Apache able to land that 2-shot kill with the shotgun with some beautiful aim. Now leaving Jocks to try to hide in the pit to find a way to win. But his vision's been blocked off. Only has 2 ways to look. That nade will do at least a little bit of damage onto his opposition. But you can see both his opponents are hunting him down, making sure that he cannot stop them from defusing this bomb, and making sure that they get a 5th round and find their way to compete in this map number 1. Not wanting to lose out too early. There's that lovely flashbang early. Null doing an amazing job getting 2. But as you can see, all that damage he took allowed them to get a bomb plant, which means Need backup. They're going to be able to buy some submachine guns. Won't have that damage, but what they trade for to be able to attack at a distance and at higher damage. As you can see, they can attack while moving. That's the benefit of the submachine guns. And they will be running into this B bomb site undefined. left alone. His teammates damaging the opponents, making it easier for him to deal damage and get kills, but still left alone. So they'll be able to overwhelm him with the sheer amount of players running at them. Trying to use utility to try to help clear out all these positions players might be hiding. This again, it's another retake. They must defuse this bomb if Blue Button wants to keep the win streak going. A beautiful job with the util. We'll leave one blind. Boomich able to set one player on fire, forcing him to push forward and hide behind the smokes. And Boomich will end up trying to get to that bomb to defuse, but with two players staring him down, ensuring that there is no way for them to get this round. Beautiful teamwork. Able to get that B bomb site secured, and now need backup, need to just win one more round. And they beat Blue Button on this pick of Inferno. Blue Button might have just needed to find a little bit more on that attacking side, but I'll hold that thought. Bubich with a lovely sniper shot early on. Means that they're able to take Nami out of the round. No way for him to help, but the same will be said for Apache Icha with a lovely shot and make it 2. Doing an amazing job with that rifle. Ruff unable to stop them from going to this A bomb site, getting this bomb planted. But a nice grenade will do a heavy bit of damage. It will be another hard round for Blue Button to win. But one where they don't have the choice. They can't hold on to their weapons to have a better shot in the next round. Instead, they have to do their best to try to get the defuse in. As it is 12-5. And Bubich, due to having that sniper, has to run in with nothing more than just the pistol. And these fully automatic guns will be able to easily take care of them. And need backup. Lost a couple of rounds there. Started giving Blue Button a way back into it, but figured out a way to be able to have the grenades necessary to break through, find that success, and get a win with a lovely 13-5 performance. Able to really have that two-man star show. Able to constantly get those kills necessary to stop Blue Button in their tracks from being able to push forward and really get that confidence and domination, get that ball rolling, and have that momentum to find the success they needed to make the game look a lot more competitive and have a chance. You can see just the side of need backup. They didn't want their opponents to have a chance. They wanted to dominate them and make it as difficult as possible. And that's exactly what they do. Need backup with the clean 13-5. Absolute lovely performance. See that side of need backup. Sergey Kokharon, Gleb Polyak, Slava Machursky, Dmitry Lazarov, and Konstantin Kolobov able to successfully take out their lovely opposition, Rebecca Mikaya, Igor Yapchikov, Valery Rubstov, Tigran Harutyunyan, and Evgeny Kovrov, which had some amazing rounds on that defense, but just unable to really lock in that attacking side, and it'll cost them. So right now we can see we do get to celebrate No Dust 2 and Need Backup being the ones to win their first game and get some extra points to help them on that leaderboard. As well, have that benefit in terms of round wins. Being able to have that domination, and they'll be tied up with each other. We'll have to wait to see how they perform later on. It's a good first match for them. believe we will have one of the players to talk to
Oh,
in just a moment about how they feel about that first game. Oh, there we go. We got Mr. Damage. Need
hey
backup.
guys.
How do,
Hello.
hey, how do you feel about that first game?
Well, that was quite easy. I wouldn't lie. So I think we made a good preparation. We prepared the Inferno map. We played it a lot. So we feel excited and looking forward to for the next two games.
Yeah, were you guys looking into how exactly you should throw your grenades and when and where you should do it? Because there was a lot of good focus on those mid smokes, a lot of good block offs of vision to try to help make the fights easier for you guys and really try to stop them from really trying to just, bully you potentially and rush you down.
Yeah, we didn't practice grenades much. We just had some quick talk before the round. Who throws the nade where, and that's about it. And we just hold our positions, and yeah, we didn't practice it a lot, but it turned out to be quite efficient indeed.
Yeah, it ended up looking pretty solid. You guys were able to coordinate and find ways to group up to get those trades and really stop them from trying to be able to commit those rushes. And with how solid that defense was, even though they found a couple of rounds, when the
Yeah,
defense
starting in
swapped
defense.
over, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, that's correct. Starting in defense was a big benefit for us. So we were glad we won that knife round. And yeah, this is, in our opinion, it was a CT map. So starting in defense was really beneficial for us for the end of the game. And in attack, we did some good rushes when we lost a round. We did a rush B with some good nades, and it worked out.
Yeah, you had that perfect coordination, be able to work together, make sure that you can work with your allies to be able to find those openings. Because, I mean, it doesn't matter how many grenades you throw. I mean, if there's four people running at you, it's going to be hard to deal with all of them, even if you are one of the best players in the world. That's just scary to deal with and very difficult. And you guys figured out how
Yeah,
to really leverage that against them.
yeah, correct.
All right. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, thanks for following
Uh,
this stream, and see you in the next games.
yeah, absolutely. You had a great performance and hope to see more of you later. Thank you so much.
Perfect. Thanks. Bye bye.
So lovely, quick little chat with Mr. Damage that did plenty of damage indeed. Able to have that impact and really create just a fantastic impression for his team going off in this little bit of a group stage, being able to have such a dominant performance against the opposition. Of course, with them getting that 13-5, we'll have our second match coming up in likely just a few minutes of Team MBM versus Blue Button to see if they can come back and get some points in on that score. So we'll get to introduce ourselves to some more players momentarily.
'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel it. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel it. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel it. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel it.
If I should stay or be alone, won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, and I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. I'm just waiting for the fight, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Do have map number 2 coming up shortly. Don't know if the map itself has happened to be specifically decided yet. However, I believe it will be an opportunity for a little bit of vengeance for Blue Button to try to find success after losing their first of 2 matches in the group stage, going up against Team MBM shortly, if I recall, which will indeed be the case. So we can see Button, understandably this time, going to ban Inferno, and we end up on Vertigo as a deciding map, which we will be able to cut directly into with the knife round. Be able to go for a bit of side selection. No Apache undefined, able to win that knife round for the side of Blue Button. Which means they'll be able to get to enjoy whichever side they happen to choose. I wouldn't be surprised if they stay on T, though I would say that's yet to be guaranteed for sure exactly what the next play should be. Quite fun. A lot of people do not like this map in the pool currently, just a lot of it having to do with the gameplay style, etc. But we will be able to go over the players first. So have Larinito Chiva, Vlad Maria, Bata Sinturk, Marias Nita, and Alexandru Erotica on Team MBM. And of course, we have Blue Button coming back for the second game with Becca Miyaka, Igor Yamshnikov, Valery Robstov, Tigran Harutyunyan, and Evgeny Kovrov. Be playing on the side of Blue Button. Both teams looking to have success, of course, in this group stage, and it'll be on Vertigo. Scary map, as you do have the fact they are on top of a skyscraper in some nondescript location that's probably somewhere in the Americas. North Americas, to be specific. But with a rush towards a ramp, which is underneath and outside the A-bomb site. And you can see everyone from MBM trying to deal with Blue Button, go for that aggression, trying to group up and rush together to group up on that A-bomb site, able to get that bomb successfully planted and use those Glocks to bully out MBM around. Atomic Shot left alone to try to land some shots. Be the first of likely many beautiful headshots to come. Try to get some bonus money to save for that next. Reloading, gets caught out while trying to go towards a newer position added to the map, which is this catwalk on the outside of A. We'll, of course, have that to note. A pistol or two for the side of Blue Button. Having everyone else buy ARs, SMGs, more full weapons, but everyone making sure they have armor so they have a little bit of an advantage against MBM. Stuck on the eco. Understandably getting mowed down as they need to save money for the next. To be able to have better weapons, to be able to contend against Blue Button. So we'll have to hold on right now, and we have what might be our first knife. Apache taking out Atomic Shot. And there's a big deal, as this is a gun game, mostly. Being able to get a knife kill gives you tons of money. So it's quite valuable to get. So you can see, even with trying to help purchase guns for his team, Apache able to still have plenty of money in reserve. Lots of grenades being thrown towards that B site, while also going through mid. You can see Durzerux trying to do his best to keep it held. Apache walking through mid with his teammate, undefined, able to find one. Atomic Shot will not be prepared for the second player, hiding behind the AC unit. Now, Ruby will be left in a 1 versus 2. Bomb possibly going down, but Apache removed. Lovely GM4. In this 1v1, you can see Undefined carefully backing away. Thinks about holding out the flashbang, but rather keep his gun equipped in case Nerubian walks right into him, which will be exactly the case. Nerubian able to be a little bit faster on the trigger, land that headshot, and should barely be able to squeeze in enough time for that defuse. Meaning that MBN on this defense will be able to secure their first round. And get a few highlights of everyone being able to enjoy those eco kills. Apache with that knife. First Nerubian getting that 2K clutch on round number 3. And you can see now the rest of his team has assault rifles. There is still money, so Blue Button is able to buy plenty of assault rifles of their own to try to help out. A bunch of AKs, a few Galils, a few Kriegs for the SG-553. And Apache still rocking that Negev after the previous experience on it. A lot easier to shoot. You are very slow when you're holding that very heavy Negev. However, it does shoot almost like a laser beam. Really lets players suppress fire and have an easier time shooting. There's Sorales, unable to deal with the push from Bubich, able to find 2 as Null clears out the rest of the B bomb site, leaving Nerubian and AIO in a tough spot. The bomb's able to squeeze on by, get to B to plant. Question is, does MBM want to hold on to these guns? Or do they want to try to find more with them? Not checking the corners, Nerubian will be caught out. Now AIO will try to fight to scavenge one of those guns, but instead it'll be Bubich with a 4K on round 4. Able to step up, get those openings through mid, and deny any rotations from the other bomb site. Now going for a bit of a ramp rush. MBM not having any weaponry, just the pistol, still able to find some kills. And now they've picked up weapons with it. And now Nim has been able to find another frag with the scavenged gun. Won't be looking to his left, so will be left exposed, but unable to get the kill. And now undefined scene. Nim has a chance to potentially get a 4K of his own. You can see Undefined's just shooting at angles as soon as he sees them, just in case that Nim is there to be able to possibly take him down. Understanding the side of MBM has no armor. They had just pistols. It's going to be a lot more expensive. With that bomb dropped, Undefined needs to run over to it. And you can see he uses that flashbang to try to ensure that Nim is not holding that bomb. But now becomes the difficult part. If he runs going to this B site, Nim will hear him. That's exactly what he's done. So Nim will be able to beat him on the rotate to this B site. So unfortunately choosing the wrong time to try to start walking, as the information has already been given away, which is why Nim's able to stay here early. And he can just wait until that bomb's being planted. No way to get off of it in time and pull his gun out, which means Nim has a massive 4K clutch in a round that would be very difficult for MBM to win. They're able to get some revenge right back and bring themselves back in. And that's one of those rounds that could decide or even just win the game outright. See, Blue Button will be able to continue purchasing up, but now everyone on MBM has money, everyone has weapons, and they have plenty of cash in the bank as well. So they weren't expecting to have such a nice opportunity. AIO will be caught out early as well as Dursalez, trying to go aggressive for information, so the T is able to catch them off guard. Nim, once again, able to be the shooting star, shooting some lovely shots, has info with Nerubian to be able to try to isolate that sniper, trying to use the burst setting in the Glock to get that extra damage, but Nerubian will still be able to get away. And with Atomic now coming from this B site, Molly, in theory, could burn Bubik to a crisp. He does walk into it, burned down to 11. Doesn't have any space to create for room, and ends up being taken down. They do get a bomb plant, so they can keep buying these assault rifles and submachine guns to try to help more. MBM will be able to tie 3-3. This is a close game early. You can see beautiful patience early, allowing a pick to remove AIO. But they're able to come back into it. And even though they have to lose the A site in the process, able to still get that defuse in and recover. And you can see with the low money, a lot of SMGs purchased up, trying to go for speed and momentum rather than raw firepower. And that's going to be a direct HE onto 3. Massive damage, bringing so many of these players to low health values, which means these bullets are even deadlier than they would be normally. Meaning that these assault rifles can get 2-shot kills rather than the 4 to 5 it normally is, making it far scarier, but won't matter if they're busy throwing the grenades, as there is that one danger of the fact they won't have their guns out. However, with all that damage done, Null will be left 1v3 in all of the chaos. They do keep getting these bomb plants, helping to fund future endeavors, but they will lose the lead as MBM get 4. Setting into round number 8. You can see decent vehicles purchased up, still with money in reserve. Making sure they can save for the next round while still getting a good start into this one. Using the utility to try to stop them from pushing forward, and Bubik has a timing. Nim doesn't know there's a player behind him that could catch him out as he reloads, but Bubik doesn't expect another player to be helping him. Dursalaz trying to help for support as they go for the aggressive push into T-spawn. Able to clear out that side of the map, but Null does have an individual duel. If he was able to win it against Nerubian, would have opened up that A site, possibly gotten another bomb plant, but instead it'll be undefined with his half armor and Glock. So we'll be able to tank a few shots, but it'll take quite a few to be able to take a player down. And MBM will group up together to take a nice deagle shot from Bubik, able to get some damage in. But MBM able to enjoy that lead now. A lot more of the rifles and the weapons brought out. AIO will lean towards the French gun, while normal traditional M4s and AK-47s for the rest of the defense. Actually, a pretty good flashbang. Will force everyone to stay back. Nim being a very scary force that Blue Button has to constantly stress about. And with the ramp control under A given, they could think about or consider pushing further in the future. But for now, MBM fully focused on the defense. They've played aggressive a lot early on. So now, Blue Button have to look at every single one of these corners, all of these hidey holes that they might be in. Which ends up being a little bit too much to ask, and it means Nim will be able to get a kill towards mid. Be Apache with Bubic, try to help late. Get this mid control and a pick. But now the time's running low. The plan is expected. Bubic, an amazing double using that SG-553. Dursilax unable to stop Bubic's reign, but Nim will be able to help him out and get there just in time. Now leaving it to a 1 versus 1. The running scene, but with the super low HP on Nim, even if that M4 does a lot more damage, the fact that that submachine gun's accurate while running with that low HP means only one bullet has to land, which is makes it a very comfortable clutch in the 1v1 for Blue Button to secure the round, thanks to all the damage provided by Bubic. And now we're looking for the fast play. Everyone grouped up towards A, trying to catch MBM off guard. But instead, they will take a direct explosive early. AIO, not expecting the players to his right, but still will find one before getting taken down. And that does create enough space for Dursilax to come to this A bomb site to help defend it. So he backs away for a second, and Apache will be able to take him down with that moment of slow movement. And with the information provided by his teammate Nim becoming a spotlight for Nerubian to take out his opponents. Now leaving Null alone, but there's two players he has to worry about. There's grenades being thrown on the site. They can't see him defusing this bomb if he sticks it, but instead they make sure to kill that last remaining player of Null first. Beautiful grenade work and coordination. And a lovely double from Atomic Shot as well. We see just a bit earlier on, fantastic 2K from Nim. As well as all that harassment util. A bit of an unfortunate nade. Sometimes you can shoot through things, sometimes you can't, sometimes you can throw nades through them. Game's a little bit goofy with things, and you never know until you try. And AIO caught with a little bit of panic. The Tech 9 dancing around him, won't be able to connect with that French rifle. And the molly will be thrown past Apache, so he has a chance to walk through, maybe catch a player by surprise. As Nim holds the sight line, if they try to walk into A, most importantly, Atomic Shot's behind them. Catches one, does he expect more? Null trying to look for Atomic Shot that's been able to walk right on by. Apache able to take the fight against Nim and end up winning it. Not before Atomic Shot gets the trade, and they know where this last player is. It's what I like to call a side haul. Tight little area connecting those constructed railings with the yellow tarps to the A bomb site and the mid area. Be able to keep getting rifles, but we have MBM looking to maybe double their opponent's score before the end of this defensive half. Trying to use this scope on the Krieg. after not being able to get that kill towards B, what they'll do is they'll have someone hide towards the middle of the map to try to get some kills as player move across the 2 bomb sites. As Ruff will try to go for this first fight, and even though the weapon has a scope, he doesn't need to use it for the first kill. Able to find 2. And they found a bomb plant, and there's only AIO left alone. Bubich will be the one to take him out with the Krieg as well. The SG-553 finding tons of success. Multiple individual players on both teams stepping up to be able to find these all so important rounds. We'll be able to go to the second half now. Blue button. Soon to be on the attack instead. Or the defense, rather. Be able to enjoy MBM going towards them. MBM having a fantastic job in the defense. A lot of nice kills coming out. Being able to protect those bomb sites. You see MBM. They want to attack towards B, but they're going to be forced to slow down and wait. Ruff has decided to buy fire and throw it at that B main entrance. So up the stairs, blue button will have to face opposition as MBM rushes through. Nerubian looking for these fights, able to take out 2 with the Glock. Can be so hard to fight against these guns, just running and gunning, dancing around. Undefined doing his best, able to chip down one of these players rather low. And it means the nade will be able to finish off Derzerlax. But Undefined needs to find a lot more kills here, and he's already been shot down quite a bit by these Glocks. 2 more bullets from Nerubian will do it. A 4K from him. Able to get a massive pistol, ensuring that MBM will be able to keep this lead, having 8 rounds to their name. A certain money advantage. Nerubian patiently waiting. He will get hit by a fragmentation grenade as well as some of his teammates, but will be able to at least get a little bit of damage in with the machine guns. Try to help out, and they've taken 3 direct explosive grenades. They may have a weapon advantage, but their health has certainly been lost, and it's going to mean that these USPs can one-shot headshot a couple of these players now. So even though there's only 1 submachine gun purchased by this defense, it'll be a lot deadlier than MBM were hoping. You can see Ruff's able to take 1 out. Now Nim, he only got shot twice by one of those USP pistols, but now only has 17 HP left. Left so fragile, it's going to be up to the rest of MBM to try to find a way to recover this, throwing a smoke so they can try to get that bomb down and play around the time left. Atomic Shot able to find 1, but gets headshot in the process as Apache goes on the flank. Only able to find 1 with that MAC-10, but lots of damage. So both these last players low. So even though there's no armor, all it takes is a few little taps of the pistols, and Atomic Shot will be taken down. 1 bullet is all it takes for either of these players to be taken out. Certainly a bit of favor for Atomic Shot, but it's so scary. As if he misses, he will be taken down. The only favor for him is that Atomic can play so far back and play around that bomb, play around the time, and make sure that there is not enough of it for Blue Button to be able to get that defuse. So as much as it was a lot of damage to the money of Team MBM, they didn't spend it on the more aggressive rifles, meaning that they can buy the AKs in this round. And it turns out that they still have plenty of money in the back pockets. So certainly far from an easy game here. It looks like B will be the site for MBM to hit. They're looking to find success, but instead they run into Bubich. Finds an early kill. Able to use grenades to keep them away, and now MBM, they're trying to run to this other bomb site of A. There is 2 players hiding towards the back in what we like to call the elevator room. So there is some elevators to the back behind them. But this means it will be safe for MBM to get that bomb plant. So even though Blue Button does have quite a bit of an advantage, a 2-man advantage in fact, all MBM has to do is hide by the time that bomb blows up and make sure the defense can't defuse it, which looks like will be exactly what happens. Lots of damage taken by everyone on MBM. And the smoke lands a little bit too far away. Last player's position's not expected. An atomic shot. He will be suppressed, but you can see Apache, he has to get on that bomb. He has to hold on to it. Able to fake it out, but I think the time might not be enough. But just with milliseconds to remain, Apache able to get a massive clutch with that signature Negev. You can see being able to freely shoot through the smoke and create so much suppressing fire. Atomic shot, scared to peek until the last second. Too many what-ifs. Barely able to edge it out, and that slight advantage will give them a way to try to keep this scoreline close. But now MBM, with a mixed buy, a couple of submachine guns, a few assault rifles, a bit of everything thrown out, will try to quickly rush down mid and try to directly take out Blue Button, but they'll group up together on this defense and use sheer firepower to take them down, ensuring that MBM cannot get to double digits on their scoreboard so quickly. Instead, taking down Blue Button, looking to continue this recovery to tie the scoreline. As it'll be just a Tech 9 or 2, mostly Glocks. Likely an 8th round for Blue Button. As MBM have spent most of their money. See, MBM, the best thing they can do is wait for Blue Button to throw grenades, because once they throw that grenade, it's gone, and that's money spent. And they'll have to buy them again when they go into the next round. So the best thing you can do, if you can't win a round, or it's going to be difficult for a round to be won, can always back away and force your opponent to spend way more of their money than they should have to try to outplay him in that regard. And eventually all 5 will be taken down. We can see Apache able to lock things down once again using that light machine gun, the Negev. A lot easier to shoot. If you're a new player at the game or just not as comfortable, it is one of those weapons that can be pretty easy, as you can just look at the target you want to take down. A lot less of doing what's called these spray patterns, where you move your mouse in a certain way so that your bullets stay in a centered location. Or you can do what Ruff did. And if you tap your shots and only shoot a few bullets at a time, the gun doesn't fly away from you as far. Able to get a kill more comfortably through that. So that's 2 players from MBM taken out early. So now, trying to go towards this A site, already 2 players down. They need to find some kills without getting shot. Very tough ask, especially since Blue Button, they're looking at the rest of the map. They know the T-spawn's clear, no one's hiding at the starting point. And they forgot to finish planting the bomb for a second. Their Zoralis will still be able to get it planted, but now Atomic Shot is left 1 versus 3. His HP's too low. There's too many angles to worry about. Bubic has shot him from behind. And MBM, though Atomic Shot gets a lovely 3K to get them on this A bomb site. Blue Button will be able to come on through. Get the retake in place. See lovely shots from Atomic. But too many players to worry about, too many angles. Can only look and shoot at one place at a time. So it will be a tied score. Blue Button with a massive recovery. And Apache switching from the LMG now to the auto shotgun. Similar situation of being a lot easier to shoot, but in the sense that it's a slow-firing, one-shot demon. Especially when you land a headshot like that at point-blank range. Will make your opponents disappear. Like a little bit of a magic trick. 2 players patiently walking through mid, but Ruff is concerned about someone walking through this mid-site. AIO stopped shooting a little bit too early, so unfortunately won't be able to get that kill, even though the aim with his weapon was absolutely spot on. That's alright, it will cause a little bit of damage to help his teammates take down Blue Button. So now Undefined is left, surrounded. That bomb needs to be recovered and planted, however. So Undefined will have a chance to try to shoot them in the back. Will, however, unfortunately miss the shots. So MBM able to bring it to 10. See that little bit of damage, as well as taking out that B bomb site player of Ruff. Allowing enough of the map to be taken that MBM could walk wherever they would have wanted. See, MBM is worried about Blue Button trying to push into them, shoot them in the back, finding some sort of flank position, as they have done that a couple of times. See, Ruff will be fully focused on that mid. Not able to fully get the kill yet, but bring one player rather low. But now they have to start worrying about that B bomb site. The fire grenade lands into the smoke, so unfortunately it will not be able to spread to keep players back. And with that bomb planted on the B bomb site, and a lot of bullets going through that smoke grenade, it's a little bit too much pressure. MBM set up for an 11th round unless the sniper shotgun duo can find a lot more to work with. Second op shot missing, trying to use the pistol so he at least has a weapon to compete with. Time is running low on this bomb, and so will the time on the life of Bubic on round number 20 as MBM are able to get 11. Break on through. Some lovely shots to try to attempt the bomb site retake, but simply too many players alive to really deal with the problem. And we have the most recent bug in Counter-Strike going on in. They're going to hear that chitter-chatter just passively in the background, possibly below my voice. Just a little bit. As the game and round continues. Fortunately enough, not too noticeable from any of these positions. And with the focus being towards that B bomb site, Atomic Shot once again able to get 2 kills. Able to tell his team that this B site's pretty open. He's looking to kill more. He wants to take out Blue Button himself. He'll be the one-man army if he needs to, but not before Null comes in, being inspired by that auto shotgun. You have a little bit of a when I hiccup, we can see those lovely auto shotgun shots being fired, but now the retakes being put into place. Apache quick on the flank submachine gun, and them able to have a bit of an off position, not to be expected by Apache. So MBM off of those opening kills, Atomic Shot able to create enough space on the bomb site. And a lovely HE on B, stopping Bubic from trying to take out those opposing players so they could defuse that bomb. And Blue Button looking at possibly 2 losses in a row, putting up a lot better of a fight here, able to compete. But Atomic Shot may be too much for them to deal with, being so deadly with this AK. Apache being creative once again, hiding behind the sandbags. Hard position to empty out, and there's a lot of damage being dealt with to these MBM players. Meaning that this scout that doesn't one-shot to the body still does a lot of damage to help out these other weapons. And now, shooting them from behind, Apache able to find 2. Null able to find one of his own with Ruff, leaving AIO all alone to find 2 kills to try to win his team the map. Tries to take a fight on the first. Null will be able to crouch under AIO. Dodge the shots taken out. So Blue Button, hold on. If they can win 2 more rounds, they can get some extended bonus rounds of play and overtime. Try to keep the hopes alive. But Apache has brought back out that Negev. The light machine gun to try to deal with some sort of group play. If everyone from MBM is close together, if they try to run forward as a group, especially with that grenade that's done damage, could allow Apache to get an 11th quite easily for Blue Button. So they need to be careful with how they play this. You can see a lot more shift walking now. The players starting to be aware that everyone can hear each other on this map due to how close everyone is in proximity between the 2 floors. It is worth noting in Counter-Strike, unlike real life, when you are running in the game, the footsteps can be heard in an area, and things like walls do not stop those sounds from going through them. As you can see, Ruff can hear people running away from him as he stands towards that B bomb site. So he can tell his teammates to go towards A, as he knows that's where MBM is heading, and that's exactly what they're planning to do. Atomic Shot's having an amazing game, and even though he's already found 1 kill in this round, his HP is rather low. 1 bullet from Null will take him out of this round, and that's exactly what will be found. That M4A1 super accurate, so with the little bits of tap fire from these assault rifles to keep that extra little bit of accuracy, be up to Derzalax to try to shoot them from behind, but it doesn't work out, and Apache with that Negev able to lock into his position and hold strong, become a brick wall that MBM cannot knock down. Blue Button able to get 11. Apache being so deadly with that Negev. You can see Atomic trying to deal with that flank, trying to shoot their opponents from behind, but takes too much damage in the process, unable to create that space for the team as he has been able to for most of this game. Now rushing towards this B site, trying to play a little bit fast. Nerubian able to get past the CT players, trying to hold this. So he does have a bit of a gap. Roof has no idea there's someone right next to him. He switches to the USP to try to keep a quieter gun out, switches back to the rifle, but instead it'll be Apache only able to find 1 with the light machine gun. They can hear a lot of players still going towards this B bomb site, but need a way to fight it off. There's Relax only having half of his HP, but same now for 2 of the players on Blue Button, as there's a direct HE. So a 3-on-3, about the equal amount of HP, running on forward, undefined, willing to take the fights, will get 1 at least before being swapped out and taken down. And undefined with Null holding the angles. Blue Button able to get some fantastic clutches. And even though no individual is able to step up to the exact same killing power as Atomic Shot, they're able to group up, use their teamwork, and talk their way through to be able to give us a tied up scoreline and have a chance of bringing this back. Certainly far from over yet. And will require a strong test of not only their wit, their strategy, and their direct skill in taking the gunfights and the aim, but now it's going to be a game of the mental fortitude, the strength to persevere, and be able to keep on fighting as it is a tied game. Don't know if the OT will be tied up, but it does seem like that is the choice by chance. They will have 12,500, which will let them buy anything they want, but not buy the specifically silly expensive weapons every single round freely and do some very silly strats, but instead do what they want to do anyways. And we have Buich going for the sniper rifle, the AWP. Haven't seen it much on this map. Does make sense. This is a very hard map to use the sniper rifle on, as there isn't that many long-range engagements. Can require some practice and experience to really know how to get the best usage out with the weapon. You can see he's found one of those angles, playing very far back, hiding on A. Both teams have been throwing smoke grenades to try to block vision from the sniper from being able to get kills. But the question is, will they be ready for him to be here? As you can see, slowly walking forward, Nerubian unable to get the kill, but a lot of damage, undefined, only 1 HP. Any grenade could take him out if he's not careful with where he's standing. So even though Blue Button do have 1 more player than MBM alive right now, and everyone defending on the site, there is always that danger of their players being taken down, especially after being shot. Buich able to get 1 with that off, eventually taken down. It'll be up to Nim and Nerubian now to step on up. Atomic Shot able to find 1 before taken down. It's the 2 ends to try to group up and be a nuisance to Blue Button trying to get this defuse, and that's exactly what they're doing. Nerubian, not the HP to tank the shots from Ruff, which means Nim will be able to find that trade, and just 1 HP on Undefined. Not enough time to be able to get on that defuse. So MBM, even though it will be in overtime, they do eventually win a round to be able to keep competing. And how these overtimes normally work is that how in the normal game, both teams have to defend and attack for 12 rounds. It's sort of the same thing, except there's only 3 rounds. So if you can win 4 rounds of the 6, split between 2 halves, totaling 16 rounds, you will be the winner of the map. Ooh, HE gets a little bit stuck in the door frame, so unable to land on Apache. With those bullets he did take, that explosive grenade would have taken him down, but instead he will be fortunate enough to keep his life. Instead, it's Nerubian. Smoked off, unable to see. Same on this A bomb site. You can see the high explosive grenade being used to blow away some cover. Now Nerubian trying to go from the side hall late, holding the position, getting a beautiful headshot, which will take down Ruff in just 1 bullet. Due to that deadly headshot accuracy. Now Bulich has to try to use this op to respond. And instead switches to the pistol to try to fight at close range, as it is hard to use that sniper rifle. But it does not pan out. Unable to find that necessary success. With that backing away. Hoping to look for just a little bit more. And Apache with that auto shotgun, able to take out 1 side hall. Eventually, of course, forced to back away. If not just for a moment. But now Ruff, trying to protect this B bomb site, has to reload his rifle, but able to get more bullets back in it. And win the fight successfully to keep them away. And now they're running away from this B site towards A, as AIO has been able to walk around all sneaky. And has now gotten behind his opponents. As I doubt Null will expect players behind him. You see, looking to try to find a way to help get some space, and AIO able to get a kill at least, and even though they don't get the round, getting 2 out of the 3 is perfectly fine, as now they only need 2 more to find that necessary victory. See, it's Apache being so problematic and unpredictable, being able to switch between the light machine gun, a submachine gun, and the shotgun, making it hard to know what the next play will be. will have to choose their next play. As now, it's been quite a while, but Blue Button now have to play on the defense once again. Bit of a spray does come through. Ruff able to find 2 before a frag grenade takes him down. Ursulax able to land shots to slow down their opponents. This does in fact hurt to get shot by bullets. It means Nerubian will have a lot of pressure upon him to try to take this A bomb site away from Blue Button. Which will not be able to pan out. Now dealing with this challenge, Blue Button finding the success, pushing A, all grouped up. They're going to try to do it once again. All 5 men running into this A site rather quickly, but this time Atomic Shot is here and he's found a good position hiding behind sandbags, running away, keeping his life, and with 2 kills to spare. Now it means he's able to enjoy a favorable situation for his team to defend with. Only 1 player left alive. Be a hard round for Blue Button to secure at this point. So Undefined is left alone, 1v3. Will not have an open B bomb site. Has 2 players slowly pushing behind him. And 1 directly on this B bomb site. That will hear him in just a second. And will have his gun out, ready to take him out, but is unable to land the shot. Now everyone else starting to rotate, and most importantly, the player behind him being the one of Dursalax to take him down. And now, with that round 1, it means MBM do have a slight advantage. They have this defense. They are protecting against Blue Button. Most importantly, 1 round away from taking the win. Unless Blue Button can win this 1 round to create a tie. Apache bringing back out the Negev. The rest of his team focusing mostly on AKs. Although there will be the SG-553 on Bubich. To try to use that scope to help them see a little bit better and take out their opponents. See a lot more focus towards mid. Everyone doing everything they can to find an advantage. Grouping up and stacking as this game's going for an extra long time, and they want to be able to close it out. Nim with 2 kills, only 3 left for Blue Button. The sounds are heard. Nerubian's able to find 1 and tell his team that there's more guys here. An Atomic Shot taking out Null, so Undefined has to find 4. We'll deal with Blue Button barely taking another loss. A nice first shot. 3 more to go. And being kept away by fire. Only 2 players actually with the bomb on this bomb site. But unable to win the second gunfight. And MBM 16-14. We'll be able to clutch and take it down. A lovely 2K from Nim and Atomic Shot to make it happen. So an absolute lovely job from them. You can see AIO not having the most success or comfort in the game, but has the teammates behind him to be able to help him out, give that comfort, and make sure they all find success. That is MBM able to defeat Blue Button barely on Vertigo and OT. Laurento Chiva, Vlad Maria Fata Sinturk, Marias Nita, and Alexandru Eror. Apologies, my friend. Uradake doing an absolute lovely job coming back on that defense, keeping the mentality strong. We were bringing it to overtime to begin with to be able to bring out and beat out Blue Button on what is a very difficult and scary map. No one falling off of it, too, which certainly was always a little bit scary of a possibility. A lot of easy positions to walk off the map and fall away. See, this means both MBM and Team Backup have won a map each. But now the two winners are going to happen to be going up against each other in this group stage. So we'll see who ends up winning out there. It ends up being a little bit more favorable in that Group A matchup. And likely go to those best of threes tomorrow. Right now, it's No Dust 2 having the most success, winning both of their games of the two played. Meanwhile, Blue Button, the only one playing and losing to on the other side. So, yeah, good run for No Dust 2. And of course, we do need backup and MBM looking to fight them. I believe we will have an interview. But for now, we'll be on pause just for a moment, and we'll be right back.
'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I feel.
If I should stay or be alone, won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, and I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. I'm just waiting for the fire, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I've had an exciting first OT, first knife in just the second best of one, so it's getting pretty crazy. Lots of players with very exciting performances, exciting clutches, little bits of lurks, a lot of cheeky little openings with map control, able to break through, get those openings, really cause some proper chaos on the side. But now we have need backup versus Team MBM. And we'll be going back to Inferno. So we're going to be expecting those banana rushes to come in, a lot of focus on the mid control, lots of smokes to be thrown out back and forth. I mean, this is a map that we saw just earlier. Need backup entirely dominate their opposition on, but MBM seemed to be a beast to be feared at the moment as well. But as it is best of one, of course, have to always start with the good old knife round. Decide where players would like to start, and need backup will be able to make that choice and decision, or wherever they may prefer. We have need backup with Sergey Kacharian, Gleb Polyak, Slava Machursky, Dmitry Lazarev, and Konstantin Kolobov. I imagine they'll stay on this CT side. We'll have to see. They're on that side and need backup. However, they'll have to deal with Team MBM, threatening and dangerous. Lartino Chiva, Vlad Maria, Vada Sinturk, Marias Nita, and Alexandru Irorke on the opposing team to try to compete against them. Both these teams looking to get their second map win in the group stage, to try to get up with no dust 2. As a couple of early duels towards mid and bottom mid, but with the top mid kills, last two players on the side of Team NBN decide to go towards A. Nami's stuck, no bullets, no ammo, no health. Gets run down. Now setting it in a 1v2. Him getting shot in the back, but able to get away with his life. But now it's going to be shot in the back potentially once again. Player so close, but he's able to quickly adjust on the fly. Could be looking at another T pistol round momentarily. Time is running low. That fire is rather hot, and it will get Mr. Damage off the bomb. Might still barely have the time to defuse it, as Nim does get a fantastic 4K. However, it will not be enough, as Mr. Damage is just barely able to react and quickly get back on that bomb, realizing his opponent has been singed in the flames. Nim's hit some amazing Glock shots to start this off. And a rare CT pistol win. Still, both teams deciding to purchase mostly armor and SMGs. So it will be quite similar circumstances due to that bomb plant helping reinforce that T economy, keeping them competitive. We're going to see Jocks doing a similar thing, trying to play an off angle to catch a player towards Boiler. As mid gets smoked off. Will be your first kill secured by Jocks. And able to now make it 2. Mid smoke will eventually make it a little bit harder for him to see down most of mid. Forcing him to try to jump over that smoke just to get some information. they still want to hit this A bomb site. Need backup with the full banana control. Won't be able to go to this site instead rather quickly. A bit of a struggle, but with the time running low, need backup, want to go for the information, they go for the fights. And it does lead Jaux getting caught out and taken down. Now with the bomb down, Banana, however, time's running low. They have to take these fights. No way to win the round, but could try to get some bonus cash at least, directly headshot, and just before time runs out, everyone on Team MBM will be taken down, which is rather important. As if the bomb's not planted and you die on the attacking side after time, or even just stay alive, you don't get any cash. So unable to buy more weapons, unable to help fund your own fragging power. So important to get that objective done, or hold on to what you save, understanding that you won't be able to get any money to help you in the next. This time a lot more focused towards mid and going late towards banana. Team MBM starting to recognize that they need to get more of this map control. They'll have atomic shot, try to anchor towards the apartments. Playing alone towards that side of the map, hoping a player might accidentally walk into him, going too aggressive. As the rest of the team starts to slowly creep up B and mid, trying to get that little bit of information. Mid smoke will cause annoyance and delay. Still no information found. I'm hoping someone looks for him, and Jaux, once again, able to find success, a reliable anchor on that A site, holding boiler. Tommy, able to find one kill on B, but now it's up to the CT player, Capitube. I'll have no issue finding a double. Be able to get this defense 3 and need backup, giving us a similar story to the first map on Inferno earlier today. Locking down defense. Ensuring that's hard for MBM to push through. Be able to get at least some pistols in this round, but mostly forced into a safe position. Trying to wait to get the better rifles in the next round and just take out a few players on need backup. Seems once again Jaux is going to be the problem maker on getting the kills, causing questions. We'll be holding out a grenade, and it will be thanks to Itza keeping his gun out that he'll be left intact in one piece. Still able to get effective use of that molly, making sure someone has their gun out just in case someone comes when they're not expecting it. Capito able to deal with the one player, Nerubian, hoping to find some kills towards that B site. But instead, nothing to be found. One little peek towards the balcony, but the Deagle unable to do enough damage to find any kills. A lot of panic as they try to figure out where to go. Only 30 seconds left. And everyone being taken out rather cleanly. And Durzalex, with 20 seconds left, is hoping to try to hold on to his armor for the next round. But now multiple players are starting to look for him. They know he was running away towards spawn. They want to hunt him down. And that spraying that graffiti can on the ground to make some art does in fact make noise, so they know he's in this apartment building up here. It's after time. He has to stay alive. He has to survive, and will be unable to do so. Almost takes out a second. But now, no extra money for him to work with. I mean, he's left with just the 1250, or 1550 after the one kill. Be able to get nothing more than armor and maybe some grenades, which is exactly what he's able to pick on up. See, trying to smoke and create cover. So now, no way for Jocks to get that fight early from that holding that boiler position. So now, up to everyone to defend that A site directly, which is a lot harder. As Team MBM find a way to get that A bomb site control. Jocks shooting bullets through the smokes, hoping to find a kill. Does at least get a little bit of damage in. But it will be them to get revenge, and as they try to walk through the smoke, get taken down. Atomic shot able to play from the graveyard. And dig some tombs for the opposition. So MBM are able to find some success getting there first. Starting to now recognize where they want to throw that utility. Get map control. Cause some real proper trouble. Question will be for what is the next play. You can see trying to spam through the smoke, find these players walking through mid. And Atomic shot, able to get a lovely double as everyone on need backup trying to hide in those apartments gets taken down. Mr. Damage, good to find a kill once again and make it two. Find a way to try to go for this retake. You can see they're worried about more players in the smokes, but instead it's Mr. Damage now a third kill. Everyone running into this bomb site to try to stop them, but instead it'll be Nami left 1v2, almost able to take out the player in pit. However, runs out of ammunition and gets Nerubian to group up and take him down. A nice retake attempt from need backup, but MBM will be able to squeeze in their second round. Bit of a quick mid-smoke. Well, Jocks wanting to try to keep them from pushing, but this time they're going to directly fight him, throwing a bunch of util and using it to actually go through short. Looks like they wanted to fight Arch, and I mean, that is what AIO will do. Does drop down the bomb in the process, creating a little bit of chaos, but it doesn't pan out. Now Nim and Atomic have to find a way back into this. Atomic will try to go through that smoke, but makes a little bit of audio early. Gives the information of Itza of his position. In which this case, he is able to shoot through early and take him down. To make sure they're still able to buy guns and hold on to a defense. Now to create a new streak will be the goal of need backup. You can see Nim trying to throw as many bullets downrange as possible, not wanting to give any of his control outside the B bomb site. To Team MBM. Multiple smokes thrown, trying to hold everyone back. But Nerubian's found a lovely timing walking alone in the apartments. will be able to get a flank for free onto this A bomb site. Can hear the nades thrown, so knows where to look to kill one player with a lovely headshot. Takes his time. And now quickly to A, the rest of MBM will go. Jock's holding towards this arch position once again, able to find one. But Smoke will stop him from holding Boiler in the exact same way. Still able to land another kill. Not before Nerubian also finds a response onto 2. Leaving it a quite even split. But a small problem, as Atomic Shot was not expecting the player to peek and rush mid. So unable to shoot back, not having his gun out. To be taken down. Now Nerubian left 1v2, about to get a taste of his own medicine as Jock seems to be peeking towards the apartments. Walking into him any second, but he's unable to win the duel first. Now Nerubian looking for that ace clutch. Nomi full on HP. Will walk on up and be able to spray down Nerubian. A difficult task, but unable to get the ace this time around. Will be forced to fully back away, and you can see these lovely kills from Jocks creating so much space. Really ends up making the key difference even if things don't pan out before then. Trying to use that util, try to counteract the position Jock's been playing most of the CT side. However, now he's changing it up, playing towards short, which means Atomic Shot can take a more direct duel against him, unable to win it out. Shock's just so insanely great at playing this defense. And a great off angle from Itza will not be cleared out by Nerubian. And even the follow-up of the Molly will deal a little bit of damage to Dursalax, even walking through his own Molly to catch him by surprise. Now AIO is taken down, leaving Nim in a tough 1v5. This needs backup appears to be a force to be reckoned with. And that might be unstoppable. At least on Inferno. Mr. Damage removes the last remaining player. See this beautiful positioning. Jocks does take some individual duels. However, it's able to find 2 players without their weapons out. Or at least not pointing towards him. Makes it a lot easier to get the 2K. Now we got Nerubian bringing a bit of a classic, the P90. Able to throw tons of bullets down range rather quickly and with quick mobility. Jock says he throws down the smoke, catches AIO. Unfortunately looking the wrong way. Smoke making it a little bit too hard to see where he's looking. And an immediate Molotov towards Boiler. Stop Nerubian from being able to go for that trade just yet. Now, Nami, able to keep Banana held while Jocks finds another. Fully keeping the A site locked down. And not enough information on B to confidently push there. Only 35 seconds left. Dursalax trying to go for a safer rotate to get to his teammate. might be all for naught. Kapitab, it's a lovely M4 shot, and he realizes with how rough this position is, going to be safer to save and hold on to this AK. He does have armor with it, and he's not going to be able to buy an AK in the next round. Holding on to it to help the team the best he can. Best move to go for. It's all thanks to Jox here. An amazing 2K with Nami to lock down B. They get the full map control of information, able to isolate MBM, take them down one at a time. And constantly keep clogging the cogs. Making this MBM team wish they had more oil. They continue the mortar barrage of harassment. Atomic Shot able to find one pushing through mid. Able to deal with possibly the biggest problem player right now. Jox having a fantastic performance. But a quick trade from Mr. Damage will make sure he doesn't get too far. And as they peek Mr. Damage one at a time, fantastic lockdown of the arch side, leaving just 2 players left. AIO, a lovely shot onto him to at least find a response onto one, which Nami will be able to get the trade and ensure that need backup sets up for a very familiar situation of possibly a 10-2 scoreline on this defense once again. It's a rather fantastic hold. AIO is going to go for the Krieg. See if it can help him out with the tap fire. So it'll be Jox going on the aggressive once again, getting an early pick, this time using the sniper rifle to look all the way down mid, take out a player early. But as they flash through, good utility. Atomic Shot able to catch Itza blind. Audio of the rotation likely heard, but Jox still able to land the op shot in spite of that. Now, Mr. Damage able to shoot through the smokes to take out a few of these remaining players. Leaving just 2 left for Team MBM. For the most part, nothing else left to find, so it will be double digits obtained rather early for need backup. Set up to dominate and quickly speed their way to a 2-0. You can see it here, Atomic Shot going for that lovely opening shot, able to get that spray, but need backup, doing a great job grouping up together and stopping MBM from being able to run over them and have the space to take the individual duels to succeed one at a time. Now need backup. Only needs to get 3 rounds. And we'll have the helpfulness of the T side with a bunch of Glocks to assist them further. Getting that CT pistol clutch helped a lot as well. Looks like they will be rushing the apartments, able to see one halls. The Molly will hit one a little bit, but Nim able to use that USP, quietly get shots to take one down. Potentially. But instead, the Glocks will create far too much firepower. Nitsa with a clean 1 shot to the head. Takes out Durzalex. hard round for MBM to secure at this point. Just the Deagle remaining. Able to get past the smoke. Mr. Damage almost taking out his teammate on accident. Still a round win for Need Backup means tons of more money in their name. A lot more strength and benefits. MBM will buy up to try to compete this, but this could be the end of the match here. Have to be a lot done with these pistols and Nova. Or an HE can do quite a bit of work. 4 of the 5 brought to half, which means this Nova can reliably one-shot all 4 of these players, able to find 3 of them. Now it's a perfect situation for these pistols to try to finish it off. Chance to take away a round early, give a chance back into this. But they have to deal with Jocks already with 3, looking for more. They attempt to smoke him off, and even with the gaps, able to get on by. Ami waits to take the fight, hiding. Now Dursalix, having only the starter pistol. Not able to do that much damage to be able to help. Although, having that Nova means a lot of money for Nim. So they can have a better chance to try to keep this going, get some more rounds, and practice together as a team. It is an absolute brutal showing. That Nova, though, absolute destruction with that HE grenade. Now only one more round needed for Need Backup. This could be it, as a lot of players are trying to stay towards this B bomb site. But A is already being taken over. Any second now, possibly setting up to plant the bomb in it. A lot of little tiny positions to worry about. Backup looking to clear out Arch, but instead going fast towards this B site, sees at least 2 there. And that's when they decide to hit towards A. So they will be 1 player down, but now bomb timer ticking. P90 almost able to find a first. Needs to use the Glock to finish off that 1 kill, which Dim will quickly trade. Now Mr. Damage left on the anchor. Here's multiple players right in front of him, with Jaws able to find 3. Leaving Nim alone with 3, forced to go for it, and instead gets taken out by some lovely SMG shots. And it is a rather quick game and amazing talented performance from Need Backup. Clearly comfortable on this Inferno map, able to get it again, and really abuse their ideas and strategies against their opponents. Be a great job from Backup, and Sergey Kokarian, Gleb Polyak, Slava Machursky, Dmitry Lazarev, and Konstantin Kolobov. As MBM have a bit of struggle, a couple players going quite unable to have that same success over the very creative tactics Need Backup were able to come up with. But great job to Laurento, Chiva, Vlad Maria, Badeth Turk, Marias Nita, and Alexander Norwich. Having a good fight and showing just how dangerous and honestly hard of a map Inferno is. For those not familiar, Inferno is a very hard map to hold on the defense. Can be very easy to get pushed down, to not really have that control, and just have these angles where you get picked off and killed before you even see anyone. Of course, with it being 16-3, that's going to be the rest of Group A for Server 2 at least covered. Instead, next we will have Group B in just a bit to come up. It'll be 5 Angry Men and Guns and Beamers. And we'll have to see what they can cook up and how this other side of the group bracket is shaping up to be with the players in the next game. So we can look and see those results. Everyone on Group A. Appears they've all played 2 games at this point. Although yet to be updated. We'll have Need Backup and Dust2 both with the 2 wins. Maybe an interview shortly. But I would assume the points pretty comparable as well. As that round difference probably tying up about the same as well. These 2 teams should end up rather close to each other. There's no need to go for forfeits. I'm sure the team wasn't feeling too great after some of those OT rounds. Yeah, wait, just... And hey, we got Mr. Damage back. You guys are so
everyone.
deadly on that mid hold.
Yeah, we like Inferno map, I guess.
Yeah, not only do you like it, but you guys play amazing on it. They weren't giving you too much pressure B, so you didn't have much to worry about there. But you with your teammates anchoring A, absolutely
Yeah,
unstoppable. Able to just... Yeah, apologies, go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. I was we were thinking that they're not going to be, and we had 2 good anchors on B. So yeah, we just kept playing 3A, and it worked. So,
Yeah, it worked
I mean,
fantastic. How did you
defense.
feel a couple of those rounds they pushed through the smokes on you guys?
Yeah, that was
Got you by surprise a
amazing.
little bit.
It was hilarious. Yeah, and they almost did it. So kudos to them. But yeah.
Yeah, they got a few close rounds there, but otherwise seems like you guys are fully focused. You're willing to buy some of the SMGs early, just fully focused on trying to have that utility that you've been using to really lock them down and cause problems, but also being willing to hold on to it and wait if you don't hear anything too, which has been lovely to see. Saw one round you guys didn't throw a mid smoke at all until 50 seconds left on the clock, just really putting them into a bad spot.
Yeah, correct. We were not pushing; we were just waiting in defense. So this is what counts, and try to get some pushes with smoke. So that was kind of our plan. So we took this game seriously. We didn't underestimate this team, even though they didn't play quite well against No Dust 2, who we played overtime with. So yeah, we were playing seriously, and I think it worked off finally.
Yeah, able to shut them down rather well. Make sure you trade it efficiently because they have 1 or 2 players that really can step up and just be a force to be reckoned with. But you made sure they couldn't get those kills garnered up, really, for the most part, to be able to try to stack those rounds together.
Yeah. And then in
Alright,
attack,
well,
it was already done. I mean, our good
so many
first
so many
half
rounds of
already.
damage. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, normally we see a lot of teams go for the aggression on the defense, go for like second mid peaks or try to get the apartments control and hide. But you guys very passive, very reserved, try to make it as easy on you guys as possible. Respect your opponents so you can win easier, and that's exactly what you did. Great job.
Yeah, they were trying to wait for us to push as well. We saw that sometimes they were using late timings to push. So yeah, they were really waiting for us to push, but we didn't do that because we were respecting our opponent and we just played seriously to get to the playoff.
Great job, and hopefully we'll see you later in the group or the final stages tomorrow, I believe. So you will be able to
Yeah, I
have
think
a
so.
little bit of time to recoup and reset.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for watching us.
Yeah, you guys did great. See you guys next time.
See you. Bye-bye.
Thrilling performance from the side of Need Backup. After watching their opponents in a very close overtime match, able to just immediately shut them down after having that tough fight and really respect their opponents while playing their own game at the same time. Just to have this beautiful 13-2. Now fully covered, and now it'll be the Group B that we'll have to worry about. Certainly be a bit until we dive into the match. This is what was played exactly on the other stream. However, do know that we've had 2 Infernos and a good old Vertigo. There's been a Mirage and 2 Nukes on the Server1 stream. So be sure to check out the other servers just in case you want a little bit more variety and learn about more of the maps as we go. So we'll go for a little bit longer of a break and rest up before we get up to that Group B for about 10 minutes or so. So as we cut to that break, enjoy some replays, and we'll get back to the best of 1 action shortly.
I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past. Finding reasons to smile and to laugh, and whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. All the lights, spent an hour with my memories, and then I realized it's not all black and white. Like I was colorblind, but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tight. I don't wear my PJs every day, cause I would rather be outside. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Music is my band.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Do have 3 more BO1s on both servers today, and of course, do have an entirely different group, so we get to observe some new players in action. We've had a lot of passive play and chill overall, but now we have 5 Angry Men and Guns and Veemers to go against each other. And we have probably the most classic of classics, Dust. A lot of trouble. Could expect a lot of rushes long and A, potentially some B rushes. You have a couple of doors that you have to rush through. But there's a lot of ways to throw utility to try to help support and fight for that control. In pro play, the main focus is always on where the attacking side is spawning, as where those players and have a bunch of different places where they could end up landing when they spawn in. And if they don't have that great of a spawn, you want to be able to get that map control, want to be able to get that picks, want to cause absolute tons of trouble. On the CT side, it's all about trying to deny any opportunities available. Very important to make sure the bombs don't get planted, as difficult as that is, as the retakes are significantly harder for the defense to be able to secure a comeback and a clutch in than simply taking out the players normally. A lot of things to consider, as it looks like they are possibly buying pistols now to set up. But that will be after just 1 or 2 more player restarts. Dust 2, definitely the oldest map just kind of in the game that has the history that it has. Very massive popularity, been out for ages, and probably the most straightforward to watch, so it's good we get to at least see some of it. And considering there is one team called No Dust 2, it's going to be pretty hard to see the map often, I have a feeling. But given the mercy treatment for now, won't be able to have to stress about that. Just stress about how these players will do. They won't have to worry about spraying as often, as there's going to be a lot of long-range fights, which mean a lot more tapping on the fire, a lot more focus on strictly having the crosshair in the right place rather than being able to control the weapon itself. Just point it in the right direction and just make sure a few shots fly out will be plenty enough. That will be the real true concern for them to have to handle. As for the rest of the other maps, not so much the case. Unfortunately, the map pool in the game isn't the most thrilling at the moment. A lot of maps that at least pro players certainly don't enjoy playing. However, the technical aspects of the game, like networking, etc., still work to be done, but far better than it has been in the past. And one of the few maps where the Glocks actually have a bit of a disadvantage having to play from such long range. Won't stop Arter from being able to run out and find one. Willow, however, will be stuck in the molly for a bit too long. Will fully burn down to a crisp. Will be instead up to Altor to try to help retake this CT control, but instead it'll be Arter with a second. Able to get the reload. A nice pick long will help give them a way to win this first full buy round. Eventually, they will decide to give up long control. And they will decide to go for the B rush with what was handed to them. It seems like Arter's able to catch multiple players throwing grenades by surprise. Fully obtain this B site. CZ left alone towards the tunnels. Will be looking at the wrong place, but able to recover the shot in time. There are Arters who will take his teammate out towards CT, leaving him alone. Forced to back away as there will be no way to open up into this bomb site. Instead, backing up. To save for the next round instead. Won't even be able to do that. Lose the first duel against Arter. For now, after the loss in this previous, unable to successfully convert after the one full buy, no chance to properly build any cash means they're stuck with just pistols. Trying to find any success that they can, but instead it's these AKs fully running them down. Taking them out, will still be a few weapons lost. But eventually 5 Angry Men will maintain the lead 4-1. As the sprays come through, 5 Angry Men setting up and even having mid-nades fully set up and locked in. It's going to be a bit of a brawl along this round. Multiple players looking for the fight. But that smoke giving just enough cover. They don't want to push through it. They don't want to try to get more info. Eventually, Arter will walk around the smoke. High dumpster and Apes able to catch ZZ. Going for a reload with his weapon. Now, a lot of pressure put on to Shatsy, able to win this first fight. Still, him and his teammates are getting tagged up, taken down. So left in a 2-man disadvantage, and Shatsy able to squeeze in a headshot narrowly last moment. However, his teammate mid has been removed. Smoke will go down, safely giving cover for that bomb. And as he runs through the smoke, Apes, hugging it, will be able to take him down. The wide swing out long, going for the full presence. 5 Angry Men looking to just rush directly into this A site with the great spawns they have. Knowing Guns and Beamers can't afford the utility. Taking their time and utilizing the fact that these M4A1s from their opponents, not only are they free weapons they can pick up to save money, but they're also easier to shoot on top of that. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Almost getting the knife off. Unfortunate enough for 5 Angry Men. Bullet will be the last source of damage taken. One of those last 2 remaining players, but still Nano Goose. Going to be hard for him to do much here, and understandably gets taken out. You see a Molly, a little bit of a worry. They're concerned about a B rush, which is the right call. That's exactly what's happening. Good enough spawns for 5 angry men. They've been positioned to rush once again, but the util will be enough to scare them back and go towards mid instead. Ardor's burning down quite a bit, down to 81. Will try to push through, gets caught out in the process, meaning that Nano Goose trying to push mid to flank them, get more picks, instead ends up being the one picked off, giving away some openings as well as Juiced. Running on to B, however, will not have that same success. Apollo and Juice with just the 79 HP, players low. And Altor taking his time to make sure with the clean head tap, guns and Veemers. Able to get a second and a few weapon upgrades of their own. Katsiansi able to rock that AWP. While the rest of his team picks up 2 AKs. Hopefully get that one-shot headshots to compensate for the lack of accuracy with a significant increase in raw damage and time to kill. This time the op duel will not work out for Constancy. Polo will be able to duel him and get the better of it. As Easy takes a nade, bringing him down to 54 health and an op shot, getting rid of the rest. Some nasty op shots from Polo, giving multiple opening picks as 5 angry men look to hit towards this A bomb site. Certainly taking their time, doing their best to try to clear angles. Juiced removed. Now Altor able to, in theory, deal with multiple players with low HP, possibly. But with the headshot angles being the only one visible, Juiced can strictly isolate those duels and avoid any other shots coming in towards him. So with that confidence, able to go out and get a beautiful double, ensuring 5 angry men still have the lead, as dangerous as some of these rounds have gotten. Already set up for the long flashes and the rush once again. Nades both missing. A little bit of damage eventually to Polo. Everyone from Guns and Beamers wanting to rotate to this A site, but this means they've left Cat open. No one to hold those rotations, so a lot of pressure put on them to win these duels. Unable to do so, a bit too demanding. 5 angry men up 8-2. Possibly leave only more stress. Shkatsy could get a quick flank on this B hit, but Constancy needs to be able to step it up with that FAMAS already brought down rather low and taken down thanks to some flashbang support. Carter able to remove him. Satsi does become able to get the lurk. Another smoke will follow up to keep him back. This is 4v2 on a site that feels impossible to retake. They will give it their best shot, but impossible will be the accurate sentiment. So the other 4 will drop into the tunnel from lower mid. Looking to hunt and take down Altor. Not a single one removed. Will still be able to at least hold on to their own weapon. But still, 5 angry men starting to run away with it. One more round left in play. mostly full rifles and util. Queens and femurs. Of an initial push early, wanting to make sure that tunnel is clear and no one on the CT side's pushing through it, which is exactly what just happened. Able to shut him down in the process as Juiced takes out Altor towards Catwalk. Smoke not able to come on in to create cover just in time. Constancy dealing with one, and in fact two with the rifle. Maybe doesn't need the op after all. All three of these players focused on this A site. Means that Paulo can try to just cause a bit of chaos. Lurking around, creating disruptions, but Arthur will push through the smoke, running headshots the first, and makes it a double at that, leaving just Constancy alone, which can be one shot pretty easily by this AK-47. Now, of course, the 5 Angry Men don't want to take that risk, but will certainly find it out soon enough. With Arthur at this nasty off angle, lands the one shot needed. And 5 Angry Men up with a clean 10-2. Seem to be absolutely stepping it up and looking to be one of the teams to possibly fear going into tomorrow's best of threes after they finish this group stage, because right now this is terrifying. Just the level of solid patience on the executes, willing to look for and play for timings. Find every single necessary success to keep going. Looks like we'll have a bit of a pause. 17-2 from Paulo. Rather disgusting. A 120 ADR as well on top of that. The top 3 players have done more damage for Guns and Femurs, or for 5 Angry Men, sorry, than the top frag of Guns and Femurs. Not looking like the best situation for them currently. Do cut into the second pistol of Group 2, Map 1, best of 1. Looking for possibly a contact B. Not wanting to rush the spawns, create that sense of surprise, and that's exactly what they'll get. CZ able to find one. Now taking the A site. Nano Goose getting a rather deep angle, but goes for the wide swing, gets taken out, and now this B bomb site starting to be opened up. Juiced having a hard time winning the duels. Apes has no armor. One initial body shot is landed. Now they know that he is close, lands the headshot perfectly, but now time's running low. I don't believe he has a kit on him. Skatsy can just freely go for the swing and deny his defuse to get them 3. And maybe start working their way towards a comeback. Though even then, it will take time to be able to find and build that success. But you can see nothing more than the pistols for most of the 5 Angry Men. However, they will have the one frag grenade, which no one will be there to respond to. And Quello looking to find a surprise kill with the MP5. Get a little bit of cash, but with no armor, means the MAC-10 can mow him down even faster than he could. Bit unfortunate in that regard, but a couple of the players buying Galils or SMGs means they won't all be just as confident going into this round. In fact, 3 Mac 10s is a pretty big red flag. At least just some sort of rush. Patiently. Waiting, smoked off mid so they can't get information, and Quello's about to have a very nasty surprise. Flashbang's good, getting player off the angle initially. Quello unable to find any, and it will be the exact same for Apes as well. The run through works out, and Arter will have one player just be quick enough to save the rest of the team from being mowed down by that one M4. And the Mac 10 now lurking. Able to find a few. Leaving just this last rifle to save for now. Pair first full buy attempt doesn't pan out. But now more pressure created. They still at least have one M4 held on to. They can try to do some work with it, get some picks, create some chaos, get some more weapons to help defend the bomb sites themselves. A couple of different ways to interpret and interact with the action. This time, Guns going for the long control. With some absolutely amazing headshots. Juiced able to find 2 quick trades in succession. Say it's the same situation here. Deagle sprays do not connect. Pistols will not be enough. The rifles will be able to enjoy their success and lovely damage at range. Guns and Veeam are starting to build their way back into this. Got a little bit to go. They just need to win one of the next 2 full buys to really give them that breathing room they need. Don't need to find full success everywhere. However, Constanti will find one and get surprised by the wide swing out. We'll at least have Paulo to get the trade. Slowly pushing on forward. Tor wants to be the one to find the work. The boost up is so hard to fight. Won't be able to land the headshot. Will decide to rush through Cat instead. Open up A entirely. Leaving just one player near the site. Juiced in CT spawn. Waiting possibly for the third and final rotate from mid. First op shot not working out, but Juiced will be able to make it happen on the second, but now Altor's fully holding short control. Flying up doesn't work, and now he's got nothing more than just the pistol. A default one of that, able to find one of the 2, but time is now low, and the headshot from Altor is clean. A fantastic 4K. Bring it now to 7 with the Guns and Veemers. Really properly give themselves away into this game. Now only a few rounds behind. Money's gone. Only going to be a few pistols. side of 5 Angry Men, or at least should be, but they decide to go for a full rifle and a good few SMGs too. Rather dangerous maneuver to go through, but with both long and tunnels clear, catwalk is in fact the only option. You see Quello peeking out and checking, seeing a lot of players right in front of him. Doing a good bit of damage, but unable to kill any of them, but should be a nice setup for Apes, only able to find the one. These are beautiful scout tags. A lot of players low. CZ the only one full HP. You can see the immediate running away. Fully bathing Long in flames to allow for the rotation. Likely the expectation of Polo is trying to find something a little bit better to work with. As this is also a save for them. Shot won't be fortunate enough to collect, but Polo's good enough. We'll be able to take him down. And maybe even go for the op as well. As the round's certainly out of the question. Too much bomb time ticked. Going to make it hard to survive the bomb, it would appear. Which is working rather well. Polo's looking for a bit of an opportunity of an exit pick. Instead, it will be a full focus back on the M4s with AKs on guns and veneers. I'm going to go for this contact B that's worked pretty well so far. A few times that they've done it, but this time it is a little bit more of a bait and switch. 3-0 down with the solo lower tunnels player to mid. Isolated out, caught. The same will happen with the player flying through window. Shut out by Nano Goose. You can see that Polo now stuck with just the op in his hands. Very difficult retake to make. Just too many bullets going his direction to be able to get a proper response and back away. So they try to find the success instead. It's gun and femurs now. 9-10, only one round behind. 5 Angry Men will be able to purchase once again. Apollo with a very deep aggressive early pick. Not able to secure that bomb, but Constancy has a must-land shot if he wishes to keep it with him. That bomb is in fact stuck in Long. It's a nice op shot, but a quick trade from Arter as well as Juiced getting one of the tunnel players. He'll land the shot in the second, but a beautiful peek over the gap utilizing geometry of how the smokes are shaped. Arter finds one more headshot on Nano Goose, and ZZ is left entirely alone. Little help, if any at all, that can be made in this situation. Just to try to work his way up through mid. With good trigger discipline. Making sure his shots are accurate. Polo will take out the last. So all thanks to Polo even finding that entry. Setting up some good picks. Create space with. Now Paulo's looking to do the same. Catch the perfect timing. Both of them knife out. 2-for-1 special. Now seeing at least 2 of the last 3 top mid. It's going to get them rather excited as well. Kane may paint out. Juiced continuing to be deadly with this op. Not landing every shot, but damage has been done. I have Angry Men, 2 kills away from 12. Nade will land a little bit early, fortunate enough for ZZ. But the quick hand around. Unable to clear him out with the molly, but it is scary enough he will stand in the open and take the fight with his USP. Just in case. Let's try to run up Cat. Only 1 bullet's needed, so 5 Angry Men. Guns and Veneers do make a amazing comeback on this T side, dominating so far, but only 1 round away. Losing this first map will be rather problematic. If 5 Angry Men are able to find the close. That's exactly what Juiced wants to do. Haunting for the aggression, haunting for the picks. For some flash util, wanting to go long. Instantly rotations try to help out Quello. Seen 1 drop already, going for the tap fire. Juice deals with 1 of the long players. Instead, surprisingly enough, it will be Quello to handle with the long players, as well as Arter. Only 1 apiece. Though both players are sight, they have no control of any of the 3 ways to get over. And able to use that nasty headshot angle to take out the 1. So now Altor left in a 1v3. Accidentally jumps while running. Means Paulo will be able to stick that defuse. It's looking like a solid 13-9 in favor of the 5 Angry Men. See there, Paulo 27-6. Absolutely disgusting. Maybe that was 9 I saw. Oh, it was 8. And a 24-9 from Juice. As well, everyone a little bit of a menace to deal with. Especially in the current circumstance. Thank you guys for the first match of the 5 Angry Men. Arter Inake, Auguste Gerlstrom, Paul Fisher, Alexandru Faruka, Alexandru Chelu, and of course the Guns and Beamers, Sergei Gorotsky, Konstantin Semenov, Vladimir Belay, Michael Leanchke, and Azit Salkev. Great job on that map. Number 1, do still have 2 more BO1s for today. Both servers. Not sure what exactly the update is on that, but I'm sure we'll have more information soon. There it is. So look to the side. As you can see, we do have those results fully finalized. No Dust 2 able to win just a few more rounds than Need Backup did overall compared to Loss. Which I can't recall whether or not that's going to matter. But right now it's Mayonnaise, Mayonnaise, and her good old CT side that just finished. We're going to see that gets the win of Guns and Vermeers, taking the loss 9-13 against 5 Angry Men. While Mayonnaise 6-13, rather dominant from Mayonnaise. And we'll see them, if you want to see the Gun and Vermeers perform more, on that Server1 stream. You want to watch Guns and... Yeah. And we'll see if we can tuck an interview in the side in a moment. Yeah, well, we had quite a classic game of Dust 2. Having... Yeah. But for the side of Dust 2, it was a lot of rushing chaos, a lot of attempted coordinated pushes, but on 5 Angry Men, able to hold strong. Things look shoddy for a second. As after all, Guns and Vermeers were able to start finding their way back into this. Do it in quite a scary fashion.
Oh,
And
live.
howdy.
Hey.
How'd that first map go? Dust 2.
It went great. Went great for us. Yeah. Very fun.
Did everything going to plan? You guys started losing a little bit there, and they got that score line tied up pretty close for a few seconds.
Yeah, but you know, we have this guy Paul, and he's just like a tactician, so he kind of had to trial and error with his strategy, and then he was just like coordinating us, just so we recovered because of these kind of tactics.
Yeah, you guys calmed and were able to like start really communicating and coordinate, and what was starting to fall apart, got pulled back together at the end. So you guys were able to get that win, and most importantly, in regulation, gives you a few minutes to plan out your next moves. Of course, there is 2 other matches for you guys to deal with. Planning to play more Dust 2?
Sure, of course. And I'm gonna say it's not just gonna be 2 more matches, because we have the matches from tomorrow as well. So.
Of course. So got plenty of more action to sign up for. Yeah, you've been able to get some of the key frags to win some of the rounds yourself, able to get those early picks, cause a little bit of trouble yourself. You'd pat them back for yourself as well. Be excited to see more of that action and opportunities.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's fun. Very fun. So
All right. Well,
everybody's
we'll see you hopefully after a win, after your next match in a bit, and we'll see you then.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
And you get a good quick look at how Arter and the team's doing. Seems to be just pretty nice and relaxed from them, but pretty clean win. Sounds like they have a leader they can be rather confident in to help give them the necessary communication to keep that success and farming going further. Left pretty unfazed by the end of it, considering how close it got. Very comfortable and confident. Full faith in the team. And, possibly more Dust 2 momentarily to come soon. However, who knows? We'll have to see with the veto, but do need to give everyone a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in just a little bit with our next match. All right, welcome back. I believe we will have shortly. Second, do have 2 more maps to be played, and looks like we might have a certain repeat map coming up shortly. We do have, of course, our teams. We have a repeat of the 5 Angry Men of Arter Inake, Juiced with August Gerlstrom, Paulo Paul Fisher, Alexandru Faruka as Apes, and Quello as Alexandru Chelu. But this time, they're going to be going up against Team Affinity with Out XP Kirill Shumilov, Anton Mikhailov, Alexei Mikhailov, Alexander Koronokov, and Bogdan Kadar to try to fight up against them and see if they can be the ones to stop them in their tracks. Right now, it sounds like we might possibly have that good old knife round happening. But of course, if we do, question is, what map is it on? And it's going to be good old Inferno. That's going to be coming up next. Bit of a repeat and a very difficult map. I mentioned, seen by all the tough little tight choke points, how there's always a lot of utility. Teams more often than not are going to have to be pushing through smokes and be willing to take very direct fights to try to have the best chance possible of breaking through. So being able to decide and be on that defense on a map like Inferno first is quite a big deal. To be able to have that little bit of extra breathing room, be able to try to find that early success and really lock down the opponent and shut them down before they even start. Be able to find that necessary success. It will be getting underway with that momentarily. Looking pretty solid for Team Infinity. Try to set up 5 Angry Men. Will have to, as much as they were trying to shoot for the dust too, will not be able to have that opportunity. But as we cut into that game, we're going to have to see the expensive of the performance, as it was Dust 2 that did get banned at the end of it. I mean, considering we've already seen one team that is an absolute beast on Inferno, it'd be interesting to see if we can turn that to 2, especially considering as when we get to those BO3 matches, going to have to be good at multiple maps in play after that little bit of a group stage. Going to have a lot more to worry about. But as for the pistol, Gepiku able to land a kill on Paulo early. Not without its cost. Ape's able to work with Juiced, get that full banana control. So the full focus being towards A instead. Arter taking a fight towards Infinite. But will be taken out from behind. So now Quello will be the source to rely upon. It's without XPs trying to deny the rotations from the B defenders. As that A bomb site has now successfully been secured. Team Infinity should be in a great position. Without XP is able to successfully get off the lurk. see, taking certainly a little bit of time, but the Glock's able to get the work done. Fully focused on the second mid. No force for the second round. 5 angry men. Going to group up, fully stacked up. Jepku only dealing with some of the players. In theory, could have surrounded himself. So we'll be taken out by the pistols. Still able to get that bomb planted. Take down most of the opposition. But not before Balo gets an insane headshot. Getting on through deep. And able to save the AK, which is something they can't purchase up no matter how much money they have. Honestly, considering they spent nothing in this round, getting 3 kills, doing all the economy damage, getting an AK out of it. Can't get that much better of a round in that situation. See some lovely sprays from the Texer, but just won't be enough. You can see Paulo able to enjoy that AK. They got a P90 on Apes. M4s for the rest, and a bunch of grenades. This is the grenade map. But a quick running Mac 10 headshot will take out the first. Quick trade from Juiced. Texer wants to continue this B push. They've fully given up the rest of the map. Olo doesn't want to search for that information, but certainly if you execute nades, Juiced able to have just a little bit of cover to maintain his position, not fully cleared out. You can see Jepiku's worried about that flank, but meanwhile Arter goes for an info peek, catches one. Another follow-up nade, just landing a little bit shallow for the molly, and they're trying to call this off and go to this B bomb site, but that means they don't have their guns out, focused on the utility. Paulo's able to find one and sees both the other 2 remaining players here and do a little bit of a bait and switch with Quello, mistaking for each player. It means that it's easily done. You see, I mean, Paulo gets the one, and because he has his teammates supporting him, they think they're safe once they take out Quello. A little bit of miscommunication. Not noticing which player they actually took down, calling that A site clear. But it's also the fact that Paulo has that AK to help out. So now just pistols for Team Infinity. 5 angry men. Couldn't have a better time on their first full buy purchase, able to fully profit. Now Arter's going to have a lot to deal with, both Jepiku and Invisible. Getting one apiece, the rush through the smoke will be taken out by Paulo. Nade will do a hefty bit of damage, but needs to be careful with the fire of the M4s. You can see wanting to try to reposition to this B site as the panic and the rotations due to the eco kills. But no armor means they're going to be rather squishy. Could be easy for Paulo to really rack up even more frags here. Being the difference maker early on, another double kill. We'll stick towards this B site, and Juice will stay here just in case. You can see Paulo just peeking out as they swing. He misses the shots, but that's okay. Juice is going to take his time, patiently wait, and ensure that he does get the round with no bomb being planted. No way to scavenge back up that AK, but shouldn't be too big of a deal. You can see beautiful hold of the gun out, and just another amazing round from Paulo here. Able to find another 3. Really stepping up, having all the impact 5 angry men need. And now immediately switching to the op. He wants to go for more. Create more trouble, has tons of cash in the reserve. Starting to peek towards mid. We'll see that peek from Jepku. Lands a beautiful shot, but accidentally shoots it through the street instead. So won't get the kill, just the damage confirmed. Will make it easier for his team, at least. If it wasn't for Invisible landing an absolutely insane headshot, now will be a lot of pressure put on Quello. And these players are getting chipped down, could land multiple, but not expecting them to be so quickly up the apartments. So Team Infinity able to quickly slide their way into this A bomb site and get the plant down. At least a kill able to be found, but still plenty of cash on these 5 Angry Men players. So not too big of a deal to have a little bit of a hiccup on the streak of dominance they were starting to build towards. Try to find that success one game at a time. Carter choosing the wise decision to save. So you can see Apes has no money in his bank. So someone does need to purchase him. So holding on to at least one weapon's a rather good idea. You see that immediately getting hand over to Apes to help out. Everyone else having their armor rifles. Paulo's going to go for that op again, knowing how he almost destroyed the opponents with it in the previous. Now a little bit more danger as CL scoped in, and Paulo's taking a safe angle towards second mid. Waiting for the util. Perfect bait out of the op shot from without XP. Invisible, important duel against Quello here. Needs to win it, maintain that apartment's control. Now, looks like they're starting to try to group up, really take that entire A site. Paulo wants to go aggressive. He wants to try to get some of this map control back to take the apartments. Get a way to win the round. But you can see with that one kill on B, they're trying to call to go towards that B site, but really it's a fake. They're going to stick towards A. Invisible should be able to get the trade on Paulo, but instead it's an insane no-scope flick. Paulo an amazing double. And Juiced able to deal with the B site lurk. So no real options on the table for Team Infinity to work with. 40 seconds. Going to wait to see if anyone pushes further and makes any potential mistakes. A good bit of time, but CL does at least have the 1v2, but with that bomb being down arch, no time left. Really better to get the kill out of it, get a little bit of bonus cash to save for the next round, and make sure he keeps that op to help out his team, as they will be using the rest of their money in this next round, as 5 Angry Men were able to turn it back to back. And find those necessary trades. See that op from Paulo scoped in. We'll decide to back away. Don't want to stay potentially exposed for too long, even if Apes is holding Boiler. In fact, trying to take advantage and use that control. Very deep angle. He's seen one player very far towards the back, but didn't notice him. A little bit too small to notice the small dot, but Paulo will be able to step in, find a trade in response. Creeping forward, walking towards that apartment. Polo unable to land the flick, and now they want to try to rush into this op, but now they have the rifle of Quello with that M4 to also deal with on the side. Worried about the flank, just so many questions they have to panic and worry about. Eventually Quello will peek out, get taken down. Juiced will be able to help out Polo create that space, reload, deal with one of the last remaining two. But this bomb's still stuck in the apartments. They can't actually leave to this B site, but just being quiet and waiting is enough to bait them to walk away. The fake works out perfectly, and Seal will be able to land that op shot, and they do get the A site with just enough time to spare. Amazing play, and with holding that, Paul is going to realize that he's been duped. Amazing from Team Affinity. Sound cue certainly going to be made. Two very demanding kills. Uh-oh, running out of ammo without XP, has no way to shoot back. So Paulo will be able to take out the first. There is no utility, just the defuse kit, but he goes for the swing. Both players miss their shots, and Paulo holds for another, misses again, and it's an amazing headshot from CL with the 3K to be able to secure 4 for Team Affinity. Such a clean pistol shot to be able to secure it. Still have an op, but this time on Juiced instead. Paulo wanting to use the M4. Multiple players crawling the apps. Instead, going for this B play, and with multiple players peeking, there's just too many angles to worry about. And instead of avoiding the Opera on Inferno, they instead group up to bully them. Great method to handle it. Nade's just missing a little bit, but so many bullets doing so much damage, so these players are brought down rather low. But they need the kills, they need to finish the remaining HP. Being unable to do so might be too much to ask to get this retake going. Ape's taking his time, but unprepared for the player high up on the B site. Now, just pistols for 5 angry men. Apes looking to take the fight, running down straight mid with nothing more than a deagle. HE's with Paulo gets 2 kills early. An absolute wild play, having great success. Apes will get taken down. Multiple players all grouped up second mid. They're able to just quickly to Quello on the flank, but not ready for the 5-7 Ardor, able to find at least one before getting traded out by Jipaku. The last 2 players are also here towards A, so as this bomb drops into the pit, Paulo hiding on the bomb site. Nowhere else to go. And just planting right in front of him, Paulo waits to go for the shot. and waits too long, so he's able to get off of the bomb and take him down. But now CL has to run and now get that bomb planted. Fakes the plant, but he misses the second deagle shot required to take him down. So Juiced will be able to win it out, get that up for his team, and steal a round away with little weaponry. Meaning that not only are they able to purchase up in this round, but they have a bunch of extra bonus cash that they held on to from this previous. I'm going to put them in a great spot to try to find a lead at the end of this half. If they can find a conversion in this one. More beautiful early damage. Addicts are brought down to 25 HP. Invisible able to get a bit of a response as Quello goes aggressive in the apartments once again. Not able to find that same magic and success. Ape's waiting for his time to shine. They likely push towards the apartment. Without XP, trying to lurk through a couple of smokes on B. This A site's rather open for business. And eventually, everyone gets cleared out. With all 5 alive, just barely unable to get those kills. And be able to bully the man advantage. Force the last 2 players on 5 angry men to save instead. Will do what they can. Mostly to hold on to the weapons. Fortunately enough for them, Infinity are all staying on the bomb site. And this map is a little bit weird in that it has one of the largest bomb radius. So it's very easy to die to this bomb. Fortunately enough, Team Infinity will decide to run away. Make sure they keep all their players alive just barely. Without XP, staying alive with 2 HP. But it's important to keep those players alive. Money's valuable, and having to try to replace lives is expensive, of course. You can see everyone on 5 angry men getting so close right now to getting those round wins, and they're keeping the scoreline close. Just Team Infinity barely able to edge out the slightest of advantages. Apollo's looking to create more space, find more success, gets taken down by Gepiku. And rushes quickly to this B site. A smoke for CT. So they can get that bomb down safely, no questions asked. Quello's afraid someone's in these apartments. But now with that bomb down, knows they're all hiding towards B. They need to rotate to that site if they want to try to find a way back into this round. Also a fair chance they try to save as well. They want to hold on to the op, but they'll let Quello try to go on in, try to get a kill, possibly, at least for a moment. But we'll decide it's a better idea to back away and join his compatriots. Up shot, not connecting just yet. Does give the Impo 1 position. You can see everyone on Team Infinity grouping up towards bottom mid. And more focused on saving their weapons. Understandably so. Willing to use the opponent's M4s to save money and have weapons easier to shoot, even if not as deadly. We'll have 1 scoped creep come out just on this very last round. Op again on CL. Apollo able to run by, looking for that kill early with the op, burning on fire. Tries to move out of the fire in time, but instead ends up taking extra damage, making it a lot easier for that rifle to take him down, despite not having that one-shot kill. The good fire usage will make up for it. Meaning now that as Juice backs off, Has a lot of T's coming his way. Unable to even land the shot on the first, as Invisible is quick on his movement. Impossible to see. Swift, as he flies on by. It's going to be Team Infinity positioned for an 8-4 half. Able to build in some confidence and really step on up. Invisible with CL having some insane performances with Juiced and Paulo. Able to hold back the defense. Just not enough. That CT side, just having less weaponry. Going to be too difficult for them to find the rounds needed. An important chance of 5 angry men on the T side. If they are able to find and connect this pistol round, they do find a way back into the match. It's nothing certainly over yet. Just a little bit of the odds aren't as favorable for them just yet. And certainly not done, as we are taking a little bit of an extended minute or two before cutting to the second side. You can see a few clutch rounds and important plays by the 5 angry men, so likely trying to find ways to talk out about how to find the success on this T pistol. As I'm sure they want to find their way back into this match. After finding success in the previous, don't want to get shut down too early. We've seen some genuinely impressive plays from Quello and Apes 2 on Dust 2. So it's only a matter of time until they come on in and add a lot more stress to Team Infinity. Of course, that'll be put on a little bit of a delay. It's a very interesting first half, as there was a lot of focus on these apartments, a lot more aggression, I would say, coming out. I mean, noted earlier with a lot of the matches we saw, at least on this side of the server, we saw a lot of passive holds, not really wanting to push, just letting the T's walk into the defensive line. But I mean, this was a completely different attitude. The defensive line was hunting for openings, trying to get an advantage early, and maybe that was the trap they fell into. Try to get those kills early and put yourself in more risky positions and leave yourself out in the open, trying to catch out players and surprise them. Actually had the opposite effect and had them caught out instead. Be a bit of an unfortunate situation, but as we do get back in, can't see what 5 angry men, if they can bring that aggression and success to their T side. For now, it'll be Quello brought down to half HP. Going on Team Infinity, wanting this man to have a good time. Trying to hold him back as much as possible, but the mid-rush does eventually come in. But Invisible does an amazing job. 3 headshots. They all line up for him, and he's looking for more. He wants to get all of them. 4 out of the 5 dealt with. The Glock sounds has given it away, and he will get the full ace for Team Infinity. Unfortunately, worst case situation. Lovely initial opening shot from Paulo. But when Hanton's able to step up here with some lovely individual headshots, it's going to be difficult for anyone to stop him. And in this case, 5 angry men, they're going to try to find a way to take players out B, but that's exactly what Team Infinity were expecting. Tons of utility. SMGs are already shooting bullets down, making sure that there's no way for 5 Angry Men to find any success, shutting them down successfully, ensuring that they can't get even a single kill in this round so far. Good bit of damage, and will allow CL to be taken down, as he is left at just half HP. But Invisible, even without the armor, left in a pretty healthy situation, as the SMGs come through, get a little bit of extra bonus cash, and get those rounds necessary. So absolute destruction for now. I'm going to create more stress, as Juice has been able to get up towards the top of Banana. Will force all of Team Infinity to back away. So even though there hasn't been any kills, 5 Angry Men able to get some map control. See Invisible now worried about the peek from balcony. But because Arter missed the jump, might make him look at the wrong position, or just hold back in general. As he stays hiding here towards Boiler, might be able to catch up Paulo, but instead, he's taken down. It's a beautiful swing, and with 2 players dropping down, they don't even have to cross towards the site. CL wants to find some success with that op. But this is going to be a hard round for Team Infinity to find their way back into. Techs are able to find 1, but needs a lot more with it, which is exactly where CL comes in. Lovely shot with the op. Paulo now brought down to 36 towards short. The flashbang does force him back. Most importantly, he wins the duel. Paulo and Quello string hand in hand, and they know where this last player is, and it's a knife. Plus 1,500 in the bank. Op stolen. They may be behind, but they've gotten something the other team hasn't, and that is some shiny steel right in the rear. Beautiful job from Juice, able to jab it in. Likely create some giggles as well. Team Infinity, you can see a couple of pistols. Hard to purchase up and buy in this round. So 5 Angry Men have given themselves the space and success needed. A little bit of a walkout balcony. Won't see anything early. Invisible looking for that first contact once again. Left with nothing currently, but confident that's going to change. Will be a walk onto this B bomb site. That will be the goal. All these 3 players staying up on Team Infinity's side, and with that 1 player dead on A, not only is it an upgrade for CL, but they'll be able to call that it's actually a hit towards this B site. The smoke has faded, but they're taking the duels directly. FAMAS able to find 1, but a hard weapon to find a lot of success with. Just the 1 kill enough, and an open plant does leave him a bit exposed and dangerous. Quello's got to move a lot more forward, unfortunately. Learning the hard way that he's far from a safe position. Now finally able to have that little bit of space, planting it in a bit of a deeper angle. Paulo eventually connecting the spray. 5 Angry Men able to keep 3 alive, as well as 6 rounds. So though some success from Team Infinity won't be enough to create a surprise upset and take an extra round away, but able to cause some nice damage and create some chaos, considering they had plenty of cash in the back pocket, because they didn't spend too much money in this last round. They'll really be able to put everything into this one and really beef it up to see if they can find the 11. Out XP trying to keep Paulo off early. but he will push past that smoke, completely disregarding it. And able to call outside the B-bomb site clear. To get a first little bit of an info peek. Really forcing Team Infinity to start using this B-bomb site utility to try to force 5 angry men away. Which does work for a moment. They decide to start turning it back around. As they decide to leave the B site, that's when they're throwing the grenades, and they realize that they need to turn this boat back around as a direct HE brings without XP to 54 HP. They do take the bomb site successfully. The bullet shooting through won't hit, but XP will find 1. So man advantage for Team Infinity if they try to go for this retake. Which is exactly what they're looking to do. Finding the first of Arthur and make it 2. If it wasn't for Apes to find a double, been silent. That's his first 2 kills, but they're 2 massive ones as now Juiced can try to stop this bomb defuse from coming in with the 2K. All thanks to Apes getting that double 2-man spray, making the difference for his team. And now Adixer with no defuse kit. Thanks to Juiced and Apes together, may die to the bomb, but 5 angry men do get a 7th and continue to start building up the tie in that scoreline. Quite possibly the 2 most important kills of the game so far. Considering as without them, there's no way Juice could have the space to take these individual duels with the AWP. Game-changing success, and now, besides the 1 M4, everyone else left on a save for Team Infinity. Apollo going for that info. He's the one player on that left side, wants to certainly smoke it off and be careful. And since most of these players don't have armor either, that means this MP7 can have a bit of a field day mowing them down. Pre-firing a bunch of corners, doing tons of damage. But CL will be able to catch one by surprise, taking out Paulo. Out on the site. It's a nice shot from Juice to try to help recover, as well as Quello dealing with the arch side of this A bomb site. Visible missing a few shots, letting these attackers push further forward. But now, with all the damage they've done, even though they didn't get kills with the pistols, everyone's low on HP, so if it wasn't for Juice hitting that insane shot with the op, everyone would have been taken out in just 1 to 2 bullets with that M4. And even though it was a 1 versus 3, it would have been a lot easier than it seems on the surface to win that round. Far from done just yet. Lots of beautiful utility though. Brings player and 5 angry men to half early. With no banana control. Just one of Apes hiding second mid, just in case Team Infinity tries something crazy. You see that initial bit of contact. Polo able to punish Adixer, going for the re-peek. But Jepku, nice utility, but takes a little bit too long to throw the fire. So will be taken down, and B bomb site is now open for business. Everyone in 5 angry men trying to be careful playing around this situation. And a nice shot just peeking around the edges of the smoke. Got one, but now without XP, pushing further forward. Invisible looking to try to clear out the player back of sight, left completely blind, but a beautiful headshot brings him rather low in terms of health, as this molly will burn him down. And even without the defuse kit on XP, they will still get the round and get an important 11th. 5 Angry Men are getting it back. They are bringing it close, but certainly haven't fully taken it together yet. Still got a bit longer to go. You can see a couple of Galils now. A lot lower money. Can't buy as much of those little grenades to throw at people. Might be a hard round for 5 Angry Men, but it's an important one. Only 2 needed by Team Infinity to be able to win this map. Very important to find ways to get success. Nothing in the apps early. Invisible, looking for that first fight. Able to get 2 shots in the head of Apes. Forced to do a very loud reload, which was likely heard. Paulo able to take him down. That damage might matter later on. Rifles could take them down in the process. You can see everyone rotating this A site just in case. Just one now going back to B. But still mostly fully focused and locked in, at least for a moment longer. Nades will certainly add a little bit more of a concern. And peeking out, being taken down, Ardor unable to find one, just causing that little bit of a distraction. And CL's been amazing with the op here. So it's going to be a very difficult round. They do group up together enough that the shot's hard to land. And instead allows Juice to be the first one to get a kill with an op on this B site. Still need to create the space to go for the plant. CL swings to go for more, but instead it'll be Juiced actually over swinging the shot. Paulo and without XP, both low on health. And unfortunately without XP, not expecting that fire to spread as far as it had, understandably. And Juiced with an amazing 4K. 5 Angry Men getting angry, but they're also getting amped up. Getting that 9th round win keeps them in this map. Get a chance to be up 2-0. And what looks like a very dominant affair from Team Infinity, but they're piecing this back together. They're keeping their mental game strong and their beliefs even stronger. They have the evidence to back it up too at this point. Lovely flick from CL. Had a rough time in the previous round, but won't make that mistake twice. Will step up, hit that lovely shot, and just as 5 Angry Men, they are building towards this chance to get the full comeback, turn it around against Team Infinity. But that op shot couldn't have come at a worse time. This is their last full buy on both teams, so a bit of a must-win. 5 Angry Men could be doomed if Team Infinity win it here. Good flashbang, does give away the shoulder. Apes unable to win the duel. A good defense from Invisible. Able to successfully hide in the shadows. Using other nice off angles to try to create further chaos, but Juice an amazing no-scope. Take out Indivisible, but certainly not expecting the other player mid. Still beats him with just the pistol. Not a problem. Plenty of places to go. They are running onto this A site. They're trying to sandwich and surround this player at Texer. CL, understandably not expecting the T-spawn player, brought down to 19 health. Juice tries to run him down, but gets taken out in the process, so now left into a 1v1. Quello's had a quiet game, sure, but if he gets this one kill on the Opera, that is one shot. He's got a fairly good chance in this. Doesn't expect it, but it's an amazing no-scope. Insane shot from CL. There's nothing you can do. This man's an absolute menace, and he's destroyed the economy for the most part for 5 Angry Men. Only about 3K per player. It's going to be hard to buy up into this next round. With that inability to buy up, means it might be even easier for this op of CL to cause even more deadly forces. 3 rounds to bring it to an OT, certainly not impossible. You see 5 Angry Men, they want to try to go for the rush, understanding their weaponry is a little bit weaker. Want to try to stop Team Infinity from having the space. It's a lovely shot from GL, juiced quick with the trade, but that smoke gives too much cover. Invisible and Netex are unable to push through, and now Apes is the last one left alone, eating multiple frag grenades, bringing him super low in HP. His exit behind him's been mollied, and they're all shooting in the smoke, looking to take him down. Team Infinity able to close it 13-9. An honorable comeback made by the 5 Angry Men, but just barely not enough as they squeeze on through. Did an absolute amazing job keeping that fight going, keeping me surprised, but certainly so did the Oppers of CL. So Team Infinity able to celebrate taking out 5 Angry Men and keep a streak of success going, thanks to Kirill Shumulov, Anton Mikhailov, as well as Alexei Mikhailov, Alexander Kornikov, and Bogdan Kadar, having an absolute insane CT and T-side performance, able to really just stomp on these guys a little bit and make sure that they don't get too confident going into the series, and of course the best of 3s soon enough. So they get to enjoy that celebratory 13-9, but they did in fact lose to Mayonnaise, which did beat the Guns and Veemers. Leaves the Guns and Veemers at an 0-2. However, a 1-1 situation for 5 Angry Men. So not everyone, a couple teams on a bit of an even playing field at the moment. As this group stage boils down, there's a little bit more info as we do have the Group B info. You can see 2 wins on Mayonnaise, while the 5 Angry Men and Team Infinity have 1 apiece with the 2 games played. And the round difference quite close between all 3 of them. So if the 5 Angry Men, Team Infinity do find a win, could be quite a big deal. Be able to score those extra bit of points. I believe now we shall have an interview cutting in just a second. Can talk about one of the players from Team Infinity showing up and see how they feel. And we ended up having juice from 5 Angry, actually. Yeah. You guys ended up being 1-1 so far. Some insane op shots from your opposition shutting you down, but good coordination to create a lovely comeback there.
Wait, you mean on their side or our side?
I mean, your side. I mean, I feel like you guys were down a little bit initially.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But
and then we kind of got something together.
Great.
Yeah. I will blame it. We ran out of beverage, so yeah, we just couldn't compete with the enemy team, and yeah, then it all went downhill from there.
Yeah, needed more beverage for some of those players. Unfortunately, had a little bit of a rougher time in comparison to the Dust 2 just before. But I mean, even then, we saw some key clutches in some of the most important rounds to keep you guys in that game from those players. So You guys have done a great job keeping those spirits high, not entirely given up. Just, I assume it's just because there is that menace with the op of CL on that enemy team that just kept taking you guys down. It seems unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, clearly just lucky. I mean, clearly he cannot be better than us. So I'm gonna blame that on luck, and we'll see if they get through to the next round. We'll see how good they are tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Once it gets to that best of 3, they're gonna have to be able to pull that luck against you multiple times in a row and somehow push it further.
Exactly, and yeah, that's just not gonna happen. No, but yeah, honestly, it was very well played of them. They were a really strong team, and it was really difficult on the T side. Like we struggled pretty bad. But yeah,
Inferno is easily like one of the maps that I think people think is easy to play on the offense, but is honestly actually one of the hardest easily. So, I mean, the fact you guys were able to step up the way you did, that was absolutely fantastic to see. There was a lot of great team coordination there. Usually, what ends up happening, especially if you have a little bit of a rougher time on the first half, you'll watch players essentially split up and everyone tries to get their own pick, so you just watch everyone fall like flies one by one by one by one. But no, you guys were able to pretty consistently stay grouped up together and actually play as a team, which is essential to have great success. And that's why you're able to do the same on Dust 2. And I'm excited to see more from you guys.
thank you, and thank you for commentating.
Yeah, hopefully you guys have a great time, and I believe we'll see you guys tomorrow as you've played your 2 for today, if I recall.
I think we have 3 games. I think we have one more game to play.
Right, 3. Right, 1 more. And I'm having a moment, so I don't remember which schedule is which, but it does look like, in fact, actually, that you'll be on this stream, so we'll be able to watch you guys play. No, you will be on the other stream. Okay. So
Yeah.
I'll be getting a
All right.
bit of the other guys. Mix it up. So maybe hopefully see you tomorrow.
Likewise. Thank you.
And we can see right there the future Group B matches. 5 Angry Men will be going up against Monacy, but that will be over on Server 1. So if you want to see more of what Juice is up to, you'll need to hop over there. So we will have the Guns and V-Aimers and Team Affinity going once again. Now on this side with us, of course, we will and should have a little bit of a break. No, my voice is certainly starting to get a little bit parched and stressed out. I'm sure everyone can use a little bit of a break. So as we cut back, soon the final map, best of 1 of today, coming up shortly. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Do have this one last best of one for today. It's been quite a crazy one. Having a lot of back and forth, a few comebacks, even an OT. A good few knives, too. Been a good bit of stabbing. Sadly, no Zeus's just yet, but maybe we'll just have to wait till tomorrow for that. Everything's looking pretty solid. Guns in Veemers versus Team Infinity, and it looks like even more Inferno, interestingly enough. Ancient Ban right at the end by Team Infinity. So, we'll have a bit more of the same, the focus on the apartments and banana control, or just however teams decide to approach it. There's an A site, there's a B site. There's ways to play the game, and there's a lot of them. And the fun thing is we get to find out how everyone does want to play it. We got Sergei Gorodsky, Konstantin Semenov, Vladimir Belly, Michael Lanchik, Azat Salkave on the guns in Veemers versus Team Infinity with Kirill Shumilov, Anton Mikhailov, Alexei Mikhailov, Alexander Karanov, and Bogdan Kadar. Be a pretty solid matchup. We saw Team Infinity just step up a moment ago in quite a crazy way, and we've seen some chaos created by the guns and Veemers. Not able to get some wins just yet, but now might be their times. They've been able to get a bit more practice and talk with each other about playing Inferno and get more used to it, get more dialed in, and become more of a unit to be ready to go and compete. There are certainly always new opportunities to try to adjust. Take advantage of any post-prior or future mistakes. You be proactive and crafty. So we do get to enjoy, of course, guns and Veemers versus Team Infinity. We'll start off with, turns out, the guns and Veemers being able to enjoy the CT side. So Team Infinity looking to step up and have a good performance once again on T. Jepku wanting to wait, not use that smoke grenade too early. Altor quickly getting into the pit cubby as he sees that smoke grenade thrown. Now players slowly looking to surround him, forced to reload that gun, and CL will be able to get into the pit in time. Constancy a little bit too low and invisible, too clean with those Glock headshots. See now, Team Infinity is 1-0 up. Able to enjoy all those SMGs, armor. Constantanti bringing out the R8 revolver. Something you're very often not going to see. However, does a massive 70 to 80 damage with a chest shot. Although it is very expensive and has a delay, so it takes time to pull the trigger. Even after you start clicking it, so not going to be able to get that instant feedback and response. But the fact that this arch push has turned into an actual B-site hit, it's a bit of a surprise. Nano Goose stuck alone, able to find one really nice headshot, but runs out of bullets in his gun, so has to reload, and the same will be the case for a Texer. So Constanti able to use that R8 to find one. And unfortunately for him, without having the armor, the aim punch of being shot is going to leave him missing his bullets, and without XP able to take full advantage of it to ensure they safely secure the second round with quite a few players alive. They're not entirely easy and free, of course. A few deaths in the process is helpful, and a few SMGs being kept by Team Infinity will make it a little bit easier for the guns and Veeamers. So they won't have as many of those AKs trying to one-tap them in the head to worry about. Can play a lot safer than normal. Banana control already obtained, a little bit slow towards mid, and Skatsy able to catch CL, which we've seen be a hero quite often for Team Infinity. A lot of pressure on them to find success without him there to land some crazy shots. You see Skatsy's hoping and looking for more. Goose will hide onto this B bomb site as Invisible keeps them on A. Reload's forced, but he's given the time to get it through. Won't be able to get the kill, but that's all fine enough. As the Texer will go for the bomb plant. And now left to a 3-on-3. See, ZZ's looking to find his way in, pushing slowly. Invisible could get caught out without XP. Understands there's at least one player close here, able to take out that first quick trade from All Folk Tour. And now a Texer left all the way alone, back of the site, and well and ready, prepared to make sure that he's not hiding back there. All Tour takes him down. It's an absolute amazing play. An round that got scary rather early on. A very hard retake. It's very difficult to get that B bomb site back under the defense control of the CTs and even get the defuse afterwards. It's a very hard ask, but looks like Gun and Veeamers are up to the task. Then keep this up. Be looking at a very strong CT side. Doing a great job at being very patient, avoiding giving these opening picks unnecessarily. Not wanting to give Team Infinity an early advantage for them to be able to work with and abuse. Instead, fully forced away. Going to wait for a bit more info. Leaning towards B once again, where they almost won it last round, but this time it is a 5-on-5, and Nano Goose is hiding deep in the site. He's not taking this early fight. He will now decide to try to look for it, and will be a fatal move, as Invisible will be looking for him in that position and takes him down. Able to go down, almost everyone alive, all over the map. But CL, now with the op in his hands, able to start becoming a little bit more something to be feared. Invisible looking to try to find the response, able to trade out his teammate, as well with the help from Jepiku. Leaving Altor all alone, 1v4, stuck in the church. be sent back to spawn into this next round, where they will be able to force another buy if they would like. A decent bit of money on most players. Just have to get a few MP9s involved. Which are insane weapons in their own right, especially on Inferno, so I wouldn't say this is necessarily the biggest deal. Certainly not a downgrade or anything. Just going for the spam early, unable to get anyone crossing mid, as it's a similar position for guns and VMers. Only slight difference being Constante is going aggressive into the apartments, wants to get that info, and wins the fight. We'll switch out to that Galil. Has the extra 10 bullets in the mag in comparison to the FAMAS. Taking their time. Now, smoke short. Potentially push through, but they want to take the fight arch instead. Skatsi almost takes two, and the bullets giving away enough information that a trade's able to come in from Altor. Eventually a new follow-up response from him. But now CL can take this bomb through the apartments and drop onto site, as there is proper cover. He is smoked off. Shot from his teammate gives away ZZ's position, so CL's able to react. Bit of awkward hilarity. But Invisible's playing from a rather open position. It's an amazing shot from CL. Fortunately enough for him, Nano Goose misses the second player and focuses on Invisible rather than CL. Or the other way around, rather. So CL does get, even though he does get taken down, Invisible does get an opportunity for the 2K to keep Team Infinity up 4-1, keep up this T-side dominance. It's perfect timing in the smoke, just as Team Infinity get to car. We're seeing more and more smokes to be thrown, just creating that additional pressure. Taking a bit of time. You can see CL wants to set up to go for a bit of execute utility. They're all stacking up to hit this B site that's been oh so reliable. Just now the hit coming in. Most importantly, all 10 players alive. Running through, Anogoose able to have his M4 barrel stick out of the smoke to bait more ammo to be wasted. Or eventually that smoke will fade, and without XP able to get a double off of it. And now CL holding that flank missed shot, however, does get given another opportunity and will be able to take down Skatsi. Maybe cost an ante in a 1v5, able to get one before we get taken out the door. Looks Infinity wants to keep exploiting this B site and doing so successfully. Certainly not an issue for them. Able to get the success towards car, and they both peek out, but it causes a little bit of chaos and confusion without XP unable to respond correctly by having multiple players dancing around the site, so instead gets taken down. Understandably ill-prepared, but now Skatsi hiding in the apps, an angle that normally doesn't get cleared, but amidst no scope, the Deagle will follow it up, and solve the problem, as well as a great individual kill gotten by Jepiku. Able to crack open A, since Guns and Veeam members have been so used to Team Infinity going on this B site after a little bit. Understandable to be surprised after the fact. Seal does find a clean double, stepping up with that op, grouping up for a solid 3 kills once again. A menace to be feared. We're now rocking a couple of Galeals and stolen M4s. Team Infinity technically could have better weaponry, but this weaponry's free. There's no better price tag than that. Quick, fast smoke to be able to lurk out onto B or even CT spawn. We're going to leave a lot of questions for Guns and VMers to worry about, especially when all of these heavy mid-nades take out a player. Mid-lurk eventually will not work out, at least towards B. Altor barely able to stay alive. And at least maintain that little bit of map control. Won't be able to fully run away just yet. Now contact made, invisible, able to take out Nano Goose, and a lot of these players low, just 8 HP on them. So just one stray bullet from anywhere will take them down. Altor still finding at least one despite that. And now ZZ has it all to do to try to get a second on the board for the Guns and VMers. Certainly a lot to try to get in this situation. But can at least try to get some kills and try to start to chip down this money. Infinity, even though they're winning, they're starting to lose lives and lose reserve cash in the back end. It's certainly making it far from a free situation for them to work with. Going to have to really grind their way through. But wisely decides he wants to keep his own M4 for himself, no way to purchase one in the next. I'll hold on to it instead. And you can see, this is one of those rounds where it wasn't necessarily anything to do with how the players were performing, but if you take too many shots, doesn't matter if you win the fight, we'll quickly die in the next one. Having the health is just as important as staying alive. Want to be able to find those kills quick and cleanly. Be able to find that more proper success. You see, starting to set up for a nade or two. Smoke off towards Arch. Essentially fully execute, but a shoulder sticking out. Without XP, he's able to spray Constantine down. He spoils himself away. And now Altor's left completely blind from some amazing flashbangs. As this execute from Team Infinity is so solid. Clearly putting in some time for some crazy practice. Won't have any issues fragging out CL. Just adding that extra little bit of flair with the Deagle AWP combo. But it'll be without XP, enjoying that M4 upgrade / replacement. Lovely success. You can see CL, great awareness, checking the positions and communicating with each other so they know where to swing, where to check for players. always be well prepared. XP going for the apartment's info once again. Deep enough molly, able to ensure that he's able to walk up the halls safely. Scatsy wants to focus on mid still. Constanti focused on a little bit of an off angle on this A site, able to catch without XP walking right into his crosshair from a good position. Scatsy a few shots, but invisible. Looking towards short, will leave his back open. Risk not paying off just yet, but now the traditional B hit comes in. They know there's someone towards CT. The space for Jepiku to get through has been made, but he doesn't clear towards the back of the site. CZ's able to catch one by surprise. A lot of pressure put onto Texer, but instead ends up removed. An amazing double from CZ, and it means Guns and Veeamers are all but certain destined for the second round. As a 1v5 will be a little bit too much to ask. Instead, forced to back away, and will eventually be taken down. Now, Altor able to have an op on the CT side. You can see these lovely kills. See Guns and Veeamers trying to make it a little bit easier on themselves, playing passive, not trying to take the fights directly. Being patient and taking their time, being rewarded for it. Spot on without any problems. Wayne resetting. No apartments control, no information. Team Infinity is going to go back towards the heavy B lane. And trust that it will be enough to find the future success. Scatsy able to even see that second mid's clear. They know it's going to be one of these B hits once again. It's an impending threat lurking in the shadows, and they know how deadly the A executes from Team Infinity can be. When they throw these nades, they group up and stay coordinated. And it's the exact same situation here. They got to play the game of hide and seek. First player found, Nanogoose find two in the process. ZZ's position is known, however. He still finds the first, and Altor walks through the smoke to at least get one. Good setup. CL able to catch a bit of a surprise. And running the other way through the smoke, leaving players a bit caught out. Now he knows where both the last two are remaining, but unable to win the fight against Constancy to make it the 1v1. So a great performance from him, but just not good enough. Nanogoose, an amazing 2K to open up and really allow Guns and Veeamers to adjust. They've had a hard time defending this B bomb site, but they've finally figured it out. And this means they could have a chance to get a fourth round, and we've seen teams start to make the comeback on this T side if they can at least get the 3 to 4 rounds, so they're certainly not out yet. Still a chance to turn success everywhere. XP looking for that early contact once again. It's like they'll lean one more time towards that A execute. That found them plenty of success. Just a bit more flashbang to try to support, spamming through the smoke. Works exactly according to plan. Finding one apiece, unable to connect those utility nades in the same way. Altor eventually taken down with that op, CL and without XP, able to find one apiece. Get the bomb down on this A site. Rotation's now coming in. 2v2. Post-plant situation. CZ and Nanogoose just winning around on this B bomb site. Now looking to do the same on A. They're able to clear most of the site besides that pit, trading one apiece without XP. A lovely 3K to step on up and get 9 for Team Infinity. Absolute devastation from them. Not looking to be stopping anytime soon. As they continue causing absolute trouble for anyone they go against. Just creating more reasons to be feared as they immediately go for a heavy amount of utility just in case. You can see all Guns and Veeamers are staying back just in case something like this ends up being, well, everything is played out. Been any better of a read as they rush through, trying to set up the boost CT. Gepiku getting set on down. Atex are only able to get one with the P2000. Meaning that as this bomb goes down on the site, they will have to try to retake this 2v4. With a little bit of weaker weaponry, less armor due to the focus on all the utility, but they do still have a chance. Smoke does isolate some of the positions. CL position is known. Constanti baiting out the peaks as he decides to back away and take them down. It's a solid execution of giving a little bit of revenge of all those B hits. Being able to enjoy that T side. Now Team Infinity stuck with just the 3 HEs, which I'm sure Gun and Veeamers are going to be well and prepared for. The stack, just so many towards mid. It's 5 dead in about the first 10 seconds. Absolute insanity. We'll at least get 1 kill with just the 3 nades purchased up, which isn't too bad. See them all piled up mid. Considering all the danger that HE getting to, can be quite happy with that. In fact, he only purchased up a MAC-10. Not going to be as costly to refund it. They reset, wait for a little bit more information. Seems like they'll slow down for now. CL now has that op he's been so deadly with in his hands, but for now ends up mostly smoked off. As they rush down short onto the site, Invisible able to catch the first by surprise, not clearing towards the pit. However, only finds that one as that bomb goes down, forcing this to be already to get 2 without XP. They're all grouping up. They're working together. The teamwork, the coordination is so solid. And unfortunately enough, Altor's run out of ammo, so Team Infinity will be able to convert their first full buy, get an AK or 2, get some spare nades on the ground, and get to double digits. a bonus $600. Unable to pick up the 8K in time, but otherwise a stellar success. Not having a single problem, just getting that bonus cash provided to ensure that the team can find funds where they otherwise wouldn't have. Let them be able to squeeze in more buys. But a little bit of a technical timeout. Be able to be... Okay, seems like it'll be a little... yeah. Well, it appears that it might be a little bit longer than that. We do have some lovely weapons being picked up. But a little bit more technical issue than we would have liked, so we'll cut to a music break until we're back. Alright, welcome back. In just a few seconds, we'll be cutting back into the game. You can always have that possibility of technical issues. Still, CS2 is a little bit of a younger game, and computers are complicated beasts. We had our hiccups and problems, but they've been resolved, and we're now prepped and ready to go. Currently, Team Infinity is up 10-6, looking to get 3 more rounds to secure the final win at the end of the day. CL looking for that initial pick, just able to isolate that shoulder of Alitor. Set that slight advantage for them. Hiding a bit all over the place. Guns and Vermeers wanting to go for some apartments control. Getting CL with a full mid focus. This banana is left essentially empty at the moment. A lot of pressure will be put on what a Texer pulls off here. Walking up forward through the apartment. Some nice shots, unable to find the kill, but at least does some damage to a Texer. Main issues now being 2 players down. They have to dedicate into something. And it looks like the B hit will be the thing they go for. Vincienti trying to wait a little bit for that smoke to fade, but now another one has come up right next to it. Instant with the fire and the smokes, trying to give as much cover and delay. So there's only 20 seconds. They have to rush in. And they're being fully held back and blinded without XP. Perfect smoke and nade directly hitting them both. And this assault has been torn to pieces, shredded bit by bit. And even the last player will not be able to get away with his life as the Texer hunts him down. Looking for a double in that round. Always to get that lovely double with the FAMAS, but about 40 damage onto 2 players with the MP9 follow-up. And a Texer to get that finish. Team Infinity looking just as focused after the break. Not letting some technical hiccups hold them up. Sees nothing bottom mid. He's able to call out for everyone else to worry about these apartments. Smoke will land a little bit deep, so Alitor will be able to walk past this, and a second player seen. That nade should land directly onto 2. Nano Goose brought down to 24, Scat C 64. CL trying to get on top of the default boxes. Try to get that little bit of extra elevation towards A. We'll give him a little bit more safety. Zach and Vermeers taking their time. But leaning towards, slowly shifting towards B. Only 2 players towards it, but 40 seconds once again, and a lot of utility left on these players to stop the push. B1 caught out early. Now, with perfect flashbangs, making it harder for them to try to throw the util to get into the site. Molly lands perfectly. Nano Goose has no way to go past the fire. His HP is too low. CZ is the only one that can attempt to respond, but there's only 10 seconds left. They have no way to run through. This is a perfect shutdown. CZ will be able to at least get one as they try to run away, but if they die after this time, which totally could be the case here, CZ needs to hide. If he loses this gun, he has nothing. Even then still, their money's low. Guns and Veeamers getting shut down a bit. Team Infinity's watched some videos, done some practice. They're doing amazing on the CT side. CL being very patient. Not shooting that op too early. Give as many chances as possible to shut down the opposition. Constanti working with the team. Think that M4 barrel sticking out just a little. They know he's right there. And they run directly at him. The molly will stop more players from going forward, so CL will be able to find the trade and slow everything down. Two of these players just on pistols. Certainly not free just yet. Direct nade on CL. Left rather low. Beautiful flick. Even lands the headshot on a second. 17 HP is all he needs. Unable to swing for the third, but damage has been done. Especially if without XP wins that duel, which he does. Just one player all torn, 61 HP. And that bombs down towards mid. Jepku in a great position to be able to close this 13-6. Amazing job by Team Infinity to have absolute domination. Beautiful flicks from CL, disgusting with the Deagle. Eventually shut down, but of course, damage done. Some great teamwork and utility usage, making it look like an easy day at the office to get the round win and the close, and have a fantastic performance by the end of the day in their group stage. It's a great job by the Guns and Veeamers to do their best, but not able to make it up against Team Infinity. Some very decisive action and very careful plays, confident in their actions. Just having some lovely individual performances to really shine and sparkle at the end of the day and just have a great level of sustain. I mean, they'll have to bring it tomorrow. A true test of consistency to see how much practice they can really break on in. But considering how much Inferno we've seen, impressive to see how great these teams today have played on it. It's a very challenging map to hold on to and to play well, especially on that T side. So to see so many teams play great on the T side, be able to find ways to create and find success the whole way through is quite lovely to see, as it's not often you see it. I mean, even bothering to learn a few nades, seeing full execute smokes, flashbangs, it was beautiful. Very impressed with what I've seen. It's been some fun Counter-Strike to watch, and I believe we will have an interview momentarily. I'm going to hold my tongue at least a little bit, figuratively speaking, until I know exactly who we're popping up with, to be able to talk about the game and how they feel about everything in store. Oh,
Okay.
Yep,
I can
you're
hear you.
heard.
Yeah. I can hear you now.
Absolutely. Howdy, it's CL. Absolutely destroyed everyone, man. Did amazing.
I mean, it was the beer. As I said
Yeah,
before, after one beer, I can play. If not, no, it was the first time we played together as a team. We always played like 3-4 of us before the games, and we had to play a first game in order to understand how we can play together.
Yeah, because that's one of the main things I noticed. That it felt like there was a lot of different ideas, like you guys were communicating back and forth what you guys wanted to do and trying to find ways to work together to try to create those ideas to get that map control to be possible. It seems like you guys even practiced like learning a little bit of utility as well.
We tried to. We just shared some photos with the utilities, because I played like 2 years ago. After that, I didn't play at all, and the guys just shared some photos with me in order to understand what should I do. But I think we did great after all.
Oh yeah, it did absolutely amazing. Those, I mean, that utility, the grenades you were throwing did genuinely like really good most of the time. It was actually very wild to see it just how clean it was. I mean, I've seen actual like pro players throw like significantly worse grenades than you guys did. So you guys
Let's not
found good
exaggerate.
lineups and you made sure to land them, man. So did absolutely fantastic. What was the thing that stressed you out the most, you would say, about playing Inferno, especially with its current iteration?
This last match or the second one?
Just in general, just playing the map Inferno. Like what stresses you out the most, you would say?
That the fact that player on this side can change sides every 2 or 3 seconds, because it's a small map for the T side, and we can't be sure that it's gonna be A or B. They can throw nades and put us in a position that we don't know where are they. So that's the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty easy for CTs to get in the apartments, to get that banana control, throwing like fire and stuff. But once things settle down and, they eventually back you off, it's kind of hard to know what's going on. But I mean, you guys seem to have the perfect lockdown. I mean, I think those last 3 rounds, your B players were fully locked in. The Molotov, the smoke timings, making sure that they had like 10 seconds left to run into the site and were basically doomed to fail. It was absolutely beautiful. But any final thoughts you have on how this first day's gone for you guys as a team?
I mean, I think we did great, but not like the results. We did great in our communication. The first map was kind of difficult for us because we didn't know how to play, and after that we had a little argument because we said something and we did and everything else that what we said, and I think I'm proud of my team because we communicated well after the first map, and that's everything for me.
And you got to get some bonding and learn about each other and get more comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the insights. I hope you guys have a good night's rest and set up well. It's going to be a fun day tomorrow, and wish you luck. See you then.
Thank you. Bye bye. See you.
Absolute great little chat and talk with CL. That was probably going to be and continue to be an absolute nightmare for anyone that ends up seeing him on the opposition. Some of the most deadly performances seen, and I believe we will have our schedule, at least a review of today's or maybe tomorrow's. So we can see with that figured out, we do just have a bit of fun. We do have need backup and Mayonnaise as the server 2 playoff, and a bit of Team Infinity and No Dust 2 on the server 1 for that playoff. And this being the top 4 teams, the losing 2 will be able to have a third place decider match on the server 2, while the server 1 will be able to watch that final and squeeze their way through and see exactly how things end up finishing off. Haven't been able to see any of Mayonnaise yet, so being able to see them tomorrow is going to be rather exciting, and see if they can, how they perform up against the very scary Team Infinity and need backup. I'm sure we'll likely see more from them, of course. Yeah, so hopefully everyone has had a nice time watching this chill day of a little bit of relaxed solo casting, trying to help out best I can, and that you guys have had a great time watching just your friends, family, and just everyone have fun competing with the sport and have fun with the action and be able to watch a little bit tomorrow because I mean it's going to be best of 3. It's an entire different ball game, more breaks, more maps, more variety. Can't just completely run things over, and we'll have to see how that boils down. So we'll see you guys tomorrow.